Hello, everybody. Good evening. Good to see y'all. Hi. Hello, Marths, Incognito, Schmeg, Eskimo, Game God, Dravos, Parsec Mech. I think that's everybody. Welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well this evening. Hi, Harurush. Welcome to the stream. We are just about to get started here. It's nice saying hi to all of y'all. Cheers to you guys. Truth be told, Marths, I did not get a chance to watch it. We can take a look at it here for a moment. I don't know why I'm this large on this scene. Or why the browser is so small. Here, let's take a look at it. I want to take a look at this video Marths just sent me. Let's watch some Gunlance. Yeah, I'm not sure what this window has going on here. Oh, Lord. That isn't much better. Hang on a second. This is what happens when you do stuff on the fly, folks. Okay. There we go. That's better. Oh, you guys can't even hear the game anymore. That's okay. We're going to watch this quest together. Probably has copyright music, though. There we go. Now you guys should be able to hear the game sound like normal. So Marth sent me this Gunlance thing. I wanted to watch a little bit of it. Basically what this is someone doing, I think, G-Rank Tigrex, says the title, using Gunlance. And no particular guard skills, just sharpness and damage skills. I'd love to take a look at it here for a moment. It's 10 minutes long. We probably won't watch 10 minutes of it, but I'm having my coffee. Welcome to all of y'all. We're going to be doing some actual freebie night here in a moment, but I want to watch how this guy handles Tigrex. I'm guessing he will have practiced both the evade hops for the roars, and I'm guessing the evade hops for getting through the guy's elbow. That's the evade I always have the toughest time with. Is as Tigrex is charging towards you or turning towards you, you can evade out through his like armpit, and I can't seem to get that evade very consistently. I did with evade 1, but I don't know if I've ever even done it with evade 2. We'll see if this person ends up doing it. They're not Dravos. They are evading through things, but they aren't using any evade skills. I don't know if they show the skills at the end or if it's down here in like the description or something. But Marth said this set is just all sharpness and damage. At the end they flash their skills. Okay, we'll take a look at it in a minute. You can do it most of the time. I have had a hard time with it. We'll have to practice it, because I do want to do this fight with Lance and Gunlance. I don't know if I've said this on stream. I might have said it on stream, but I think I might want to do G-Rank Tigrex with all the weapons. Saying it out loud makes it somewhat real, where now I maybe have to do it, but that evade right there, that's the evade that gives me the most trouble. It's like you're a mouse trying to evade through like a pea-sized hole. It's ridiculous. Classic MH on YouTube with the classic Bandicam logo. You know it. Yeah, we're gonna kick into Free Minute ourselves in a moment here, but yeah, the hitbox around his arms and his face is so large that trying to get through there feels really slippery. You need these big Tishis. You'll get to watch me learn it painfully in a little while. Without evade skills, it just takes time. Yep. I like his Gunlance, the spark plug. I thought about making that. We still might. But that would require doing more Kezu. There you go. See, he didn't feel confident about hitting it that time, so he guarded through it instead. That's neat. It's nice being able to see when folks will go, okay, I know this evade, but I'm kind of out of position. I'm too centered to where he is, so I'm just going to evade into it. That time he just walked around him. Impressive stuff. I appreciate Marth sending it to me. I think it's neat to see people get used to what you can do in a matchup without any super enabling skills like guard or evade or anything like that. That was the charge, not a double bite. That would be why, I guess. I guess that, does that evade only work on the double bite or the bite? I guess that makes sense. I hadn't picked up on that yet. Hey, Ken. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Alright. I want to take a look at the skills at the end. Marth said he flashed him here somewhere. Reckless, Abandon 3, so Crit Eye 3, Sharpness +1, and Sharp Sword. Neat. That's pretty impressive stuff. Skull Face, Sanitar Milieu, Sanitar Braces You, and then 2 G rank pieces. So this is more of a high rank set than a G rank set. That's something. Cool. Anyways. That's that. That's that. I just wanted to watch a little bit of that. Thanks to Marths for sending that to us. We have more stuff to make. The past few nights I've been pretty tired. I feel a little better tonight. So I guess we'll just start working on... We'll start working on our list of weapons. There we go. Watching those videos reinstills confidence in the game. Yeah, I find that too. Like when I find a matchup of someone playing a weapon really well, it definitely motivates me to go, wow, that was really cool, that was really beautiful, that was really neat. Definitely sometimes gets me to the point where I'm like, I want to try and not even do it as well as that person, but I want to pull off that one maneuver that they pulled off lots of times. Like I want to practice that and try it out. Hey, Monstropolis. 40 points of skills about all you can get in Freedom Night? Yeah, it's about that. Like 4 to 5 skills is, maybe not even 5, like 3 or 4 skills is what you can get for the most part. Okay, so we've been grinding for the Master Odyssey Sword and Shield for a few days. We'll still keep doing that. I think that Sword and Shield will feel really special to me once we get it. The Ice Longsword would be something really good to get. Same thing with Blangonga stuff and Sanitar Hammer. So we're almost done here. We did make some bow armor last time. We'll have to take a look at Greatsword and Heavy Bowgun and Light Bowgun armor. But we're getting there. Let's see what we need for that Blangonga Gunlance. I feel like it might be some low-rank Blango stuff, which is something I can handle right now, I think. Did we make the Blango Gunlance yet? It's in here somewhere. Hellsting, yeah, right? Yeah, Hellsting. Takes Blangonga Tail. Does that break? Can you break his tail? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to Google it. Yeah, thank you to all for coming out tonight. I'm happy I get to play some Monster Hunter and talk with y'all about it. Where can I find Blangonga Tail? It is fun reading these game facts threads. What quest should I do to get its effing tail? I killed 2 or 3 in quest and I didn't get 1 tail. Is it better to do dual Blangonga quest? How do I know if I break the tail? How can I see it? Hello Talek. Hello Commander Henkel. Hello Nofak. Welcome y'all. Make sure you pet the Poogie. I love this old stuff. Alright, so we need to break its tail. It's kind of cool what Freedom Night sets don't have charms or world echoes. It's all material based, meaning that what you see is what you can get. Pretty much, yeah. It's been a while. How is everyone? I'm doing okay, Talek. Thanks for asking. I have kind of a weird week. I'm helping my girlfriend move away to school, so it's kind of a, I don't know, weird week for a lot of us. But I'm doing alright. I guess I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for some Blangongas. We're going to be fighting some Blangos here to make the Blangonga Gunlance. Blangonga. So, if you guys are in the chat and you want to choose my weapon for a Blangonga, go ahead and type !ticket. I'll probably end up doing a few of them with this weapon because we need a few tails. Try that one again, Monstropolis. Hello, Alarkino. Alarkino. Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, how many of those tails did I need here?
Yo.
I needed 4 of those tails. Well, hopefully they come pretty easily in the rewards. That'd be nice. Looks like I was thinking about doing a honey run, but I didn't end up doing it. I think when we last left off, I was trying to upgrade one of our bows, our Keizu bow. And I think I ended up failing a Garuga quest, so maybe I need to make sure I put that on the list so we upgrade it. Upgrading the Keizu bow might be important to do. Working is going well for you as well. Been busy though. Well, I'm glad it's going well. I hope being busy feels okay or feels good right now. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing next. That's where I'm at the moment. Is his tail breakable? I think so. That's what GameFAQs said. I don't know if it's breakable. Does anybody in the chat know if Blangonga's tail is breakable? I think it might be, but I've never heard of that, actually, now that I think about it. Might just be one of those body carve kind of things. Blango's tail is not breakable? I didn't think so. I know I just read that GameFAQs thread and kind of thought it might be the case, but I don't remember ever breaking his tail. Blango's tail is as easy to break as Rajang's, as in you can't do it in this game. GameFAQs says a lot of things. Yeah, that person said, yeah, you just gotta break his tail, bring some fire damage, pet the pig. You'll be all set. Hello, Lassanid. Welcome, welcome. GU has wounds, tails a break. I don't think it's in this game. While we are here, his whiskers can only be broken with fire damage. I am aware of that one. Interesting elemental specific breaks in this game. Okay. Last call for the weapon raffle. What have you missed the last 2 streams? We have only been farming Rathian. We did make a new bow armor set, which I think you might think is cool. This set is focus, guts, and elemental attack up, so it's pretty good for bow. Yeah, we just spent a lot of time hunting Rathian. Last calls for this weapon raffle. I'm gonna give it like 30 more seconds if you want to choose my weapon for Blangonga. Blangonga and Chameleos. Are there others? I always thought that you had to have a point of dragon damage to break Kashala's horns, but maybe it's friggin' Teo and Luna. Gale, on one of my pairs of shoes, the laces are a little bit worn, but I have a brand new pair of those same shoes waiting for when I go back to work. I bought them a while back because I wanted to make sure I had the right size for if mine got, like, ripped or broke or whatever. Grandpappy right hook. I like it. Alright, here we go. Let's see what I'm going to be using here. Commander Henkel. Excuse me. Fix your decos? Yeah, I will, Lassanid. Don't worry. Thank you for the reminder. Commander Henkel, what would you like me to use for Blangonga? Sorry, Ashura Blade, you came in right as I ended it. I apologize. There'll be another one, don't worry. We have lots of fights to do tonight. The Mighty Longsword. Ooh, I have a good longsword for this guy. Wyvern Blades Silver. Now this is going to be some overkill. I think. Yep, this is going to be some overkill. Because we're going to be going up against a low rank one, I think, at first. But that's okay. We'll be able to go a little bit quicker that way. Fix your decos. Don't worry, I'm doing it. There we go. I've got that memorized by now. What decorations I need there. Is there a multiple Blangongas quest? Blub Blub Blangongas or something? This is overkill? Yeah, it is. Maybe I should drop down some other gear. Poor guy. He's kind of mean. Murder the Ice Mankey with no remorse. If we end up having to do it a couple more times, I'll switch back to this. But let's switch to a slightly lower rank kind of setup. Hunsterverse lists the tail as breakable. Well, we'll try and break it. That's interesting. Thank you for looking that up, Parsec. I appreciate you. We have one hub Blangonga. Double Blangonga was in 5-star. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I don't even think I've done this quest before, which is kind of funny. Should bring some thawing agent. Can we buy some? Nope. I'm sure we'll be fine. Missed the hall theme. It's really nice. It's very cozy. Was it Jen? It probably was, Marth. That's probably what I was thinking of. I've been fighting some Blangongas and Jen with Ethan recently. Okay. This will be slightly less overkill. This is still a G-rank longsword, but we're in an armor set that has no skills. What the heck? I don't know why I just drank this. What are you doing here, good sir? Alright, we'll see if that tail's breakable. I don't know. Okay. Very cool. Thanks, Blangonga. I think Blangonga is cool too, Marths. I think the little ones can make it pretty obnoxious sometimes. Thankfully they don't appear in this quest because it's a multi-monster quest. This music's just a bit loud in my ears. I gotta turn it down a little bit. How's the music level for you guys? But I like his actual moveset pretty well. Copper Blangonga is really fun because of it. It's good? Okay, thank you, guy. I don't know. He just started here, Commander Henkel. I don't know why. He's limping. I guess we'll find out. Hey, Frenchie. Welcome, welcome. I hope you and Schmag are having a fun time. You must be insane at this game. No, I'm using a G rank longsword, and this is a multi-monster low rank village quest. I am not insane at the game. I am merely sane. I'm sane at Monster Hunter sometimes. Got another aged text. I don't know what an aged text is. He didn't come here? Also, wait a second. You can climb up here? I've never climbed up here. No way. You learn something new in Monster Hunter every time you play. I didn't know you could climb back up. That's so cool. Also, where'd my Blangonga go? I never knew that. I never knew that was there. I've literally I've always gone around. Oh, he left. Gonna ledge camp me? Probably just smacks us off of there. I didn't know that little ledge was there. It blends in, man. No, I thought once you drop down, you had to go around to get back up. I'm trying to only hit this guy's tail, just in case it does break. I don't think it breaks in this game. I've never seen it break. Accidentally, on purpose, with any weapon. You found out today? Sweet Monstropolis. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. I knew about that little, I knew about that little secret mining ice crystal spot, but not that. That'll be vaguely handy for when I need to go up the other side of the mountain. Vesploid, could you be, like, less of a jerk? Yeah, I think that probably the wiki or GameFAQs or something says that, and then Hunsterverse just kind of copied and pasted that. Break it, do it. I can't, it's dead. You need to only hit the tail? I did! Maybe that's how you gotta do it. Maybe you should try and make a better wiki. Incog, I'm all in for it. Hello, S-Fox. You didn't? Okay, hang on. I'll try and only hit the tail this time. Silver Lotus Longsword? Yes. What's going on? We're fighting some low-rank Blangonga. We need some Blangonga tails. Found the Snowy Mountain theme for GU in Freemanite. Oh, interesting. Doesn't surprise me that was one of the ones that was in this game. That was the leg? I'm sorry, Gecko. I'm trying. That was also the leg. I'm just not insane enough at this game, like Marks was saying. Kokoto Village theme is in Freemanite too. Is it now? That's actually pretty interesting. Kind of like how Kokoto is in Dose. It's almost like they just ported over a bunch of Dose stuff to Freemanite. That was the leg. That's what I meant. You guys talking about a bunch of files that don't get used? I believe so, if I understand things correctly. Town Yama, for example, does actually still work in this game? Really? Now, when you say Town Yama, what do you mean? Like Yama in front of the big castle? Hey, Rathalos, welcome. Alright, I'm trying my best to only hit his tail. I'm pretty sure it doesn't break. We could bring like a low-rank fire weapon and try and break his tail. In the Lao Shan Lung map? That's cool. You talk about the Kushala Daora arena, the Elder Dragon arena. I forget what that's called as well. When did it go from Falling Agent to Cleanser? Probably when there were more statuses added, like the spiderweb thing. In this game, there were no other status effects like that. When the Baroth Mud was added is probably when they added it, changed it to Cleanser. Yeah, and try with the Baroth Mud, and then again in 4 Ultimate with the spider webs. Oh, I thought that was him for a second. Weird to me how many things were changed only recently. I mean, I wouldn't call try recently, but I get what you mean. It's cool seeing as the series goes how different items and concepts changed bit by bit. That's some of the fun to me. It's called The Town, isn't? I guess I wouldn't remember, but yeah, I bet it is. Just called The Town. You have to hit your tail. Stop moving. No. Dude, his tail actually breaks. We can confirm. GameFAQs and Hunsterverse were right. You can break the tail. We chopped it off. I really didn't think you could. Now we know. What are you doing, dude? He was just desperately trying to get away. Makes sense, Incognito. Makes sense. That's cool. Like you said, just as easy as Rajangs. Does Rajangs even break in this game? I didn't know that Rajangs did. I thought that it didn't. We'd be going for tail break every time now? I mean, right now we need tails, so probably. Did you like that face, Lassinide? I thought you might. Normal Jang does, and it prevents its range mode if you do. Man, I've forgotten a lot of things about this game. All right, coffee done. Coffee done. Ooh, audio cable, don't fail me now. Whisker, tail. All right, we got 1 tail. We need 2 more now. Or actually, we need 3 more now. Wrist Paw Gwen. I think soon, when I get back from helping Annie move, I'm going to be doing some upgrades for the channel, and I'll do a vote for y'all, so you guys can vote about what you want the last emote for now to be. Because I can't decide what I want it to be. We'll probably put Wristpog, Wristmold, Rathapog, and a couple other ideas on there. There will not be a bonk class need. You're all for any emote. Reddy's pen. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so that'll be like next week. Next week is when I'm going to try and kick back into streaming proper. I've been feeling kind of recently. Not like physically. Physically I feel okay. Just like there's not much going on. So I'll be trying to get back to work. Not like my job. I'll be trying to do productive things again. Alright, so we need some more tails. I think Frenchie did it before you last I need. I see Frenchie's message before yours. We do not have that redeem here. That will not be part of the that will not be part of the vote. We will do an emote vote though soon. We'll do an emote vote. Might do another giveaway. Another figure builder giveaway sometime soon. I feel like we're due for one of those maybe. I want to make a fire sword and shield. Cool. Let's eat. You already have one? I wanted to make one that will make it a little bit harder to kill them, so that it will take us a little longer and we can break their tails for sure. Make Gravios sword and shield? I guess I could. Whoops. I forgot that I'd already eaten. Can I make it a Gravios one? Also, whoa. Shaka Poison Bite. That's kind of cool looking. Oh, there it is. Crimson Club. That's not fire. That's Gravios, sorry. Or this is Monoblos, not Gravios. It's Monoblos, you boomer. LOL. This is back when some weapons branched out in completely different weapon types. Yep. They were paired up. It was cool. How are the rusted weapons in Freeman Knight? I think there are some worthwhile ones. I remember chat yelling at me about them when I first started playing this game. So Jank having to upgrade his sword and shield to get some dual blades. Yeah, tell that to the iron katana. You have to upgrade you have to bring like 20 iron ore in order to be able to upgrade the upgrade to the katana, like the base iron katana. Okay, so I brought this weak fire sword and shield because I wanted to take a little bit longer on these guys, which gives me a little bit more of a chance to hit their tail. Plus sword and shield. Now we have this Fire Sword and Shield too collected, which is a cool one. It stops in high rank, but it's a neat one. Different than the Blazing Falchion or the Golden Eclipse or whatever it is. Oop. Might take me a minute to get used to hitting his tail. Nice. Is the Gravio Sword and Shield in this game? Yep. You can't base craft it, but you can upgrade into it. I haven't collected that one. It's a cool design though. It's like a gladiator sword that's like blood red. I've seen it in 4 Ultimate. He always forgets to make it. Maybe it's because you have to fight Gravios to get it. We're gonna be doing some Bizarrios later on tonight, I think. We need some Bizarrios parts for our Ice Longsword. Make some grilled cheese sandwich. Enjoy, Gek. When's Freeman Knight no-hit speedrun? I don't know if I'll ever be good at any of the monsters. I don't know if I'll ever be that good at any of the MH games. Doing some G rank for you, Gold Wrath. How is it, Martz? How are you enjoying it? I'm sloppy. Okay. Whatever you say, Martz. Had more fun than you thought you would. I'm glad you had fun with it. It's a good thing to hear. Tail's hard to hit. Well, at least we're still doing good damage. That's nice. I think it's interesting we went from like a G rank longsword down to a high rank sword and shield. We're still doing okay. High fire attribute, that's probably why. Let's see if we went to area 2 like last time. I think the part of it that felt frustrating to me, Marths, when fighting her in 4 Ultimate was just how variable it could be in terms of how many times she felt like moving in the air before letting it rip. Sometimes she would just walk up and just do it. Other times she would walk up, reposition once and do it. Other times she would walk up, reposition once, delay a second, and then do it. It just felt rough. I guess he did not come here, so maybe he went straight to area 3. Let's see. He did not come here. See if he's here. He doesn't sound like he's here. No paintball reported. Yep, he wipes off the paintball if you paintball him. So I don't feel like paintballing him. We could use a Psycho Serum if we wanted to. But he should be going to Area 3 pretty soon, seeing as he is weak. Sometimes he comes up here and sits in this area before going there, but I guess not this time. Let's use the balloon. They're both in Area 6. Interesting. Is there a way to hide the UI? Yeah. You can turn on and off the map, specifically, and you can turn on and off the whole HUD. The HUD does reappear when you hold down L for the item bar, so you can play HUDless if you want to. Or you can take screenshots. It's not how I'd want to play, but that's just me. Yeah, no worries, Cronus. You can take some cool screenshots of the pixel art that way, if you can call this pixel art. I think it's pixel art, but that's just me. Didn't know that? Yeah, that's how it works in most of the games. If you turn off the HUD, if you hold down L for your item bar, it will reappear. Which is helpful for games like 4 Ultimate. It means that you can turn off bits of the UI and then hold down L and have them reappear there. It's kind of neat. Extreme Heroics players do that. Yeah, I mean, when you're getting to the point where it doesn't matter what your health is, it's kind of cool. You don't even have to look. You can just go, okay, well, I'm either dead or I'm not, so I don't need to see this HP bar. What did you do again, Ken? Also, congrats on getting Dragon Quest XI. I hope you have fun. It sounds like everyone else in chat. Not everyone else in chat, but many people in the Discord like that game, so I hope you like it too. Oh, Ken, I'm sorry. That sounds pretty bad. I don't know if I've ever done exactly that before, but it sounds unpleasant. No, it stings, last need. The hot pepper oil is not something you want on any part of your body. That's rather sensitive. Ouch. Don't leave. Hitting the bell. I'm hitting a lot of his back legs. Ah, dang it! We didn't cut his tail off. Aw, man. Bad Sword and Shield player. I'll have to try and be a little bit stricter with just hitting his tail. In theory, it shouldn't matter. Multi-monster quests like this, as long as you break one of the monsters, it will proc the same amount of rewards as if you break both of the monsters' parts, so it doesn't really matter if we just have to break one of them. I'm not sure if there's a chance to roll a tail in the rewards anyways. There could be. I'm not totally sure about that. We have rations. Oh well. Alright. This is the bigger one, you can tell. His voice is deeper. I like that they do that in multi-monster quests in this game. Too far away. Perfect. I was trying to angle it so I wouldn't hit any other part of his body, but instead I just didn't hit anything at all. I guess with this matchup, Longsword was actually a little nicer, because it meant that just one hit could hit the tail at a time. Sword and Shield might not be the best choice. I just wanted to try with a weapon that was a little bit more like level appropriate and see if that helped or hurt our cause. It doesn't seem to influence it a whole lot. I think a weapon with more reach is probably more advantageous. Yeah, I'd say so. too early on the roll. My bad. It's something. Yeah, it still hit the leg. First time we've seen that move. What's up, Marks? What do you need the tail for? We're making the Blanganga gun lance. Best of luck, Meg. Some of those quests are pretty gnarly. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. There we go. Managed to hit it there. Hard to roll the roar. What generation of monster AI is my favorite to hunt? I don't have a definitive answer for that yet. I think 3rd gen's probably around my comfort, my favorite. Not crazy fast and reactive, but not crazy old and janky. Kind of a nice in between. It's him and Frenchie, I think, Marks. I was gonna try and just heal with only regular potions. I still might. I think Twitch has had a different iteration of that reply UI every day for the past 3 days. I guess it's nice that they're tweaking it, trying out different styles, rather than just try a new design and go, whatever. Oh, the camera there. Yeah, better than the one we saw the other day where it was like you could see a reply button next to every message. This is nice because you can just hover over the message and it appears. It was pretty rough the other day. And this one sort of reiterates the message when someone replies, which is nice. I still think, like, if you did too much of that, like if a lot of messages in chat did that, it would just look unintelligible. Like, way too much information. But if it's just a few messages like that, I think that's probably good. Probably a nice feature. Yeah, this is a frustrating matchup. I will not be doing this with Sword and Shield again. At least not while we're trying to farm his tail. No worries, Marth. Someday, like 9 months from now, they'll integrate the reply feature to mobile too, and it will be completely different on the desktop, and maybe the desktop will have changed once or twice since then. You don't have to break it to get it. Just speed farm it. Okay. I still want to break it. This guy won't be. This guy will limp soon. The other one limped pretty quickly. Stream has your attention? No worries. Welcome back. We're doing some Blanganga. Gonna try and make the Blanganga gun lance. We'll probably do some Garuga as well. We need another Garuga silver pelt. Think he's leaving? Yeah, there he goes. Where is he off to? Last Psycho Serum. We'll probably actually use a paintball after this. Hello, Mr. Blango. Boop. Only the best camera angles. Monster Hunter Freeman Night. Interesting. I was curious to see if that would hit us, and it did. Grilled cheese is so good. I'm glad it's good, guy. There we go. That's what I thought. I always get so turned around visually by this area. Like, I think that the entrances are swapped. Like, to me, this should be like Area 6, and the other one should be Area 7. I always get very confused. No tails. At least not from the brakes. We'll probably switch back to that longsword from before. Okay. Come on, give us 3 tails in the rewards. Let's do it. Let's go. Just 1 tail. Nice, Schmeck. That's fast. Wow. Try using mayo instead of butter when toasting it. Really? They're both kind of fatty and milk, like dairy based, so it makes sense. Actually, no, mayo's egg whites, isn't it? Never mind. Mayo gets a better golden brown crisp. Interesting. I don't do much cooking. Every time I cook in this place, the fire alarm goes off. The cat gets scared, so I don't do much cooking. Turn it off. There's 4 of them and they're wired in. I can't turn them off. There's 4 of them within like, there's 4 of them within 10 feet of each other. Yeah, I'm physically unable to turn them off. I mean, I can hit a button and tell them to stop beeping after the smoke clears from the oven or whatever, but there's no way for me to like unplug them or anything. All right, 2 more tails. Do you just crank your stove to high when you cook? No, it just doesn't have very good ventilation, and the oven itself is like decently clean, but always smokes a bit. It's a really old stove and oven. Really old. Like, to give you context on how old this oven is, there's no preheat, there's no timer, there's no clock. It's just a dial that you turn the oven up. That's it. There's nothing to tell you when it's at that heat. You just go, I turned it on like 10 minutes ago. It's probably at that heat now. Get a new one? I'm not gonna buy a new oven for this apartment complex. No way. Hello, Dog Crotchel. One of the tabletop ones? That would be kind of neat. That'd be kind of neat. Getting a little tabletop stove. Yeah, mine doesn't have any light system, Marth. It just... there's nothing. It's literally just a dial. I look like you just arrived in Poke Village from Bloodborne with that armor? Yeah, I can see that. Yep. I think someone mentioned that before about this particular armor design, because that reminded them of some armor from Bloodborne. I tried Bloodborne, but it made me too anxious. The mood was just too, like, creepy. Also, it's not Monster Hunter? Yeah. That was part of it, is I tried Dark Souls and I tried Bloodborne, and neither of them were Monster Hunter, and I was like, aw, bummer. I'm not trying to bully them. They seem like really cool games. With lots of little details for folks to find and all kinds of cool stuff like that. It's an edgy game. I can see that. That was one too many attacks to throw out there. I could have definitely rolled the tremor if I wanted to. Enjoyed the boss fights, but the world just felt like a chore to get through. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that aspect of the Souls games. Like I said, I haven't completed any of them, but I played a little bit of like Dark Souls 1. That's the Souls game I've tried the most of, and I did the opening level. There we go. Quick tail break. I did the opening level for Dark Souls 1, and I don't know how I feel about like going through the same area over and over to like upgrade your gear or make sure you get all the different collectibles. It's interesting. Play Sekiro. I like Sekiro's theme a lot. Sekiro looks like that same dark, creepy theme, but I don't know, it seems neat. It's all about the encounters. Yeah, I've seen, it seems very difficult from what I've heard. Maybe if Sekiro came out on the Vita. No, I'll think about it. I've been thinking a little bit about some other games I wouldn't mind playing on stream sometime, which I know we've talked about in the past. I think I wouldn't mind doing a Rist's early days of gaming throwback tour through some DS games. Like Super Mario 64 DS, Mario Kart DS, Mario Party DS, the Zelda games on DS, that kind of stuff. No! No! Dude, what a good shot. Wow. Fell all the way down the mountain. Is he leaving? There, okay, he left. Good. Yeah, I don't think the Souls games are bad. I think they seem pretty neat. I think that anytime you really like something in the genre, it's going to be kind of tough for anything else to be quite as good in your eyes. Or maybe that's just me. If I really like something in a genre, sometimes it's really hard for me to enjoy anything else that's like not that specific thing in that genre anymore afterwards. I know that they're not really even in the same genre, but if I like really enjoyed a particular type of shooter, I don't know if I'd be able to enjoy other shooters quite as much because I'd be kind of comparing it, even if like not intentionally, like not like, oh man, well I like the other one better. It just wouldn't be the same. Sorry to hear that, Shmek Eskimo. Loved World, but then played Iceborne after going back to Demon Souls and abandoning the series entirely. Which series did they abandon? I think I would also have like a chip on my shoulder as far as that goes. Dog Crotchall, as dumb as that is to say, I think I would have a chip on my shoulder and be like, whoa, let's see how hard these really are. Which is a dumb attitude to go into playing a game with. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer, Schmack. Still got me. Here's the tail break and the limb. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. People, I don't know. I think when it comes to people having different opinions about types of games like that, I think my general philosophy is to just go, well, I'm playing what makes me happy. I'm playing what I have fun with. I don't really care. People always have opinions about like, oh, but that game has bad graphics, or the controls are bad, or I don't know. I don't really care. I'm going to play what I have fun with, what I think is neat. There's going to always, like, on the scale of the internet, there's always going to be, or in the scale of the internet, the wide scope and scale of the internet, there's always going to be folks who feel a certain way about something. Best to not give it mental energy. Hey, Mortada. I feel like Monster Hunter, I think it depends a lot, Marth's. Like, I feel like almost with any game purchase. Even if you know the person likes that particular genre, I feel like if I gave someone a gift, I wouldn't have any real expectation of them picking up the game and really getting into it past a couple hours. Like if they gave it an hour or two and they're like, not really for me, I wouldn't really, I don't know. I would feel a little bit sad because like I gave them the gift of a game to like try and play it with them. But I feel like, especially games like Monster Hunter where the controls are weird or it's a huge time sink, it's like that's asking a lot of somebody. You got this, Frenchie. Watch out for that delay for the double roar. Hey, here's all the tails we needed. This, of course, this time we got 3 tails. I'm sorry, Schmeg. That's a bummer. What platform do you play on when you play Iceborne, Schmeg Eskimo? I'm guessing PC, but I'm curious. PC? Okay, just curious. I really wish crossplay was a thing. I want to get to play with everybody, and I want to be able to play the game at a good frame rate the next time I play through World, but I also don't really want to build a new PC, and I don't really want to upgrade my current PC. I like the simplicity of my consoles. That's what a boomer would say. I just want to play Monster Hunter, dude. I don't want to like be tweaking things in Intel XTU and worrying about graphics drivers and Strackers updates, and I just want to play Monster Hunter. I just want them to release a Monster Hunter game that runs at 60 by default on a console. No updates needed, no special boost mode, no nothing. Just give us a nice 60 frames a second game, Capcom. If you're gonna make iframes that are nice and tight, which I guess, never mind. Which I guess, just make it run smooth. It's just a one-time thing. It's not a one-time thing. I asked too much, apparently. What are we missing? We're missing something. I'm missing an item. What am I missing? Herbs? Whetstones? No. Mite seeds? No. Oh, I guess I'm not missing anything. Never mind. I'm not missing anything. Just download and put it inside the Monster Hunter folder. I'm talking about every time the game has an update, last need. Yo. Okay, we can now upgrade our Hellsting to the Hellsting Plus. Nice. Hellstinger needs some Blangonga Fang Plus, which means that it's time for some high-rank Blangongas, and we're going to need to be breaking their fangs. So maybe we'll stick with this longsword. I say we take a break and do some Garuga. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Garuga run, not dual blades. I'm not doing that again. If you want dual blades on Garuga, go back and watch the other 5 hours of that's in a VOD. But aside dual blades, I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for Garuga. Whatever you want to say, last need. Just everything that I already use my PCs for is already sort of kind of like a lot of fluctuating things, where you kind of have to always be tweaking things left and right and up and down, and just I just want to turn it on and know it's going to work and work the same forever, no matter what updates there are. I don't want to have to always be constantly tweaking things to get them to run properly or get them to run as smooth as they should or whatever. Just, it's not for me. I still might do it. I still might upgrade the PC more and try and start gaming on it. And also, trying to do that while streaming on top of it seems like very intimidating to me. Both upgrading the PC so that we'd be able to do that, And then also trying to change my workflow so I'm not like pointing a capture card into the stream, but pointing at games running on the actual system. I know those are solved issues. Folks could tell me how to do it. It's just it would be a lot of change for how I do things currently. That's all. Very first world problem. Very first world problem. I know it's not that hard last night. I just don't want to have to do it. That's all. I know it's not difficult. Like I like messing around with computers, but especially if I'm sitting down to stream, I just want it to friggin' work. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like wandering around. Anyways, if you guys are in the chat and you want to choose my weapon for a G-rank Garuga, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Like, I've really been enjoying recently tweaking an older laptop that I've been fixing up off of eBay. I've had a lot of fun with that. I've been having fun reading about the different parts I can slap in there and how to take it apart and how to tweak things so it runs nice and smooth and stuff like that. But that's like a project. It's like a hobby. It's not something that I use every day for, like, this isn't work, but a consistent hobby or a consistent thing that I do on a daily basis. It's not mission critical. So I don't mind tweaking things when it's like a hobby, but when it becomes something where it's like I have to worry about it not working, maybe not. That's good, Marths. Hobby plus hobby equals extra hobby. Yeah, this is an extra hobby. Gonna give it another like 30 seconds or so. So if you guys want to choose my weapon for G-rank Garuga, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. And that's just my opinion about it. And I know that there are people who really enjoy building their own PC and making sure it runs well. And some people really enjoy getting like new crazy fast parts and pushing graphics and stuff and performance faster than any console or any other thing. Some people really enjoy like eking out good performance from like kind of cheaper systems. I think that's cool too. But it's just not something I'm particularly wanting to get into right now. That's just how I feel. I built this PC literally just to stream, and all it does is stream. There's nothing else on this computer. It's just like OBS. You said you did a young Garuga with Greatsword and it went off without a hitch. It really did. Almost every other thing I've tried against Garuga has been like at least a little bit spooky, but last time we were doing Garuga with Bo and we came close to finishing it, but he tripled us towards the end of the quest. We were close though. Upgrade your poop PC. If it's only streaming, it doesn't need to. I don't need any upgrades. What other weapons do you think could be as strong? Probably hammer. Heavy bowgun's probably pretty decent. Those would be the ones I would feel pretty confident about. Make a PC for streaming and gaming. It's a lot of extra money and a lot of extra hassle is how I'm seeing that. Is it too expensive to build a PC for streaming and gaming? Probably not. I mean, it depends on what you want to push as far as like how high of a resolution you want to stream at and also the graphical settings you want to play the game at. It's a lot more like I would need to upgrade this PC somewhat substantially just because this PC is currently just designed to run OBS and stream, and that's pretty much it. I'd need to probably upgrade the power supply and put in an actual graphics card, and then see if I'd probably have to upgrade the CPU as well because the CPU probably wouldn't be beefy enough to both run Monster Hunter World and stream at the same time. So it would be not an insubstantial amount of upgrades, and then I would also need to figure out how all that worked and spend a while troubleshooting and getting all the issues worked out because there would be some issues as far as running a game and streaming it off of the same PC, I think. It's nearly the same as gaming PC specs? I don't think so, Lassanid. I'm running this off of a Ryzen APU from a couple years ago. Hey, NoFac. You talking about NVENC, Gak? Do you use NVENC when you stream on PC, Gecko? Oh, all right, let's finish this weapon raffle. Been sitting here talking about PC stuff. Mortada, what would you like me to use for a Garuga? A G-rank Garuga. Nope, you didn't win, Marth, sorry. I currently have an AMD part, yeah. I could also just make a second PC that was designed to run the games and the other PC to run the stream, but I also don't want 2 computers at the desk and 2 sets of mice and keyboards and stuff. It's a good thing we're not going to be playing World anytime soon, because we have all of 4 Ultimates G rank and a lot of Freeman Knights G rank still to go. Let's see some fun Lance gameplay. Let's do that. Garuga with Lance is not the worst. It's pretty interesting. I worry too much about this? I know. Let's see. For Garuga, a nice water lance would be great. We don't have one. We could do the Darkness Lance, or we could do Black Rain Dark Lance. Both of those are going to be pretty good. Black Rain Dark Lance is going to be a little more raw, and it'll have more affinity. Whereas Darkness is going to get us some paras and have more purple sharpness. I think we'll stick with Darkness. We're still at the point of G rank where Darkness is still pretty legit, like still pretty viable, and I want to make the most of it while we are.
Yo.
Both are edgy, lol. Okay. I want to refresh myself on his cutting type hit sounds. I know it's just going to be like hit his head, but I still want to look before we start here. Sorry for already loading into the quest before checking. I know it's just going to be hit the thing's head, but I want to take a look. Knowing the hit zones off the top of my head helps me feel a little better about the fight, I think. So head 65, neck 40, tail is 40. We can try and go for the tail, I guess. I think I might have a hard time hitting it, but we'll try our best. That's about it. Oof. Oh yeah, there's so many bugs in this quest. Got him. Alright, he's gonna leave now. Gosh darn it, I forgot he was like Rathalos. You have to let him see you first. The bugs are really annoying. The bugs got us killed last time. Hey PC4SH, welcome. Hope you're doing well. How's it gun lance against Garuga, assuming lance is good? They're both pretty okay. I think we did gun lance when we first came back to Freeman Knight, and I found it pretty challenging. Lance is a little better because you can really get out of his way with your 3 hops. Gun lance, it feels you're a little bit more stuck in place. Sometimes you can kind of charge out of the way with the charge attack that you've got, but I found it kind of tricky. They're both pretty alright though, seeing as they can both do attacks that are aimed a little bit more at his head. Gunlance has it also a little bit rougher in terms of hitting the head. You have to do the upswing, which doesn't combo quite as easily as Lance's upwards pokes. So I would say Lance gets the advantage in this matchup, but Gunlance is probably still okay because you can guard, which is nice. I don't know why I thought I could roll through that. Should have blocked. Same there. Dude, ridiculous combo. I thought I was going to be stunned. I need to wait for a move that's safe to heal after. There aren't many. God, I suspected that time. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be anywhere near that peck attack, and you definitely can't guard it. If you're in some situation where you end up guarding the peck attack, you're in bad shape. That attack chews through stamina. But it's nice to be able to block his roar. It's nice to be able to block his charges or his tail whip. It's not so nice getting trampled. The bug hit me there, but I don't know if that actually helped me or hurt me. Try and iframe it like a dummy. I should have just blocked. I just wanted to see. I shouldn't have wanted to see. Nope, I shouldn't have done that. I would say that this guy is still much better to Lance than Gypsyros. Gypsyros feels completely random, and it feels like Gypsyros has a lot more attacks that just kind of spin around its body, whether it's its tail whip whipping back and forth, or the peck, or I don't know. He just feels a lot more random and a lot less predictable when you can actually go in and poke at Gypsyros' head a few times, whereas Garuga feels a lot more consistent in that regard, because it'll turn and peck towards you, it'll turn and shoot fireballs. Doesn't do quite as much spinning, even though it still does some. Cronus, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. Nice PC for a sage. Get in there. Is he coming back? Looks like he's coming back. Cool. Let's get some cheeky bombs down. The bugs set it off. They're totally good too. Hey buddy. Yo. Hit him. Nice. I think that hit him. Don't hit the bugs. Should have just blocked. I need to get myself to block more in this matchup. Like that, as opposed to trying to hop out of the way. This map's really cool. It is awesome, and it is from Monster Hunter Frontier. Very cool map. Hi, Derpo the Mega. Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I think we can probably get a 3-poke combo in on him every time he shoots those fireballs. another thing he does that I find kind of obnoxious, is shoot the grounds directly in front of him. Not safe. Fireball's on point, yeah. I was trying to iframe through one of them, which was a dumb idea. Alright, he's gonna do a roar after this, so we can go ahead and block it. We'll have to wait a moment here. Doing really well. Wanted to play Overcooked 2, but solo isn't your tea. Yeah, that game really feels like it's designed for a couple people who are really used to the controls to rock it out. If you have like a couple folks, but one of them isn't super used to it, I guess, I don't know. You can probably have fun with it no matter what, but I feel like in order to really rock out the levels, you gotta have a few folks who are really used to the controls and can multitask it really well. It's fun when you do, though. Let me up. Fireballs. No, back. Alright. He's gonna go ahead and roar after this. Let's Superman dive it this time. Blast with a friend, agreed. Me and Ethan both really enjoy Overcooked. Oops, I didn't realize I'd already poked 3 times. It's the multitasking, right? In solo, they give you control of more than one person, which feels really weird to me. I never tried that. Do you ever get heated trying to communicate? We have in the past, yeah. Not like real heated, but just like a little bit. Nice miss. Bug. Oh my, you're joking. That bug took 3 pokes. Ridiculous. His music is really good, what Marth said. Music is really good on Garuga. I gotta stop doing that. It's clunky for solo swapping, which you could have like, focus on chopping, focus on dishes. That makes sense. That would be nice, as opposed to actually swapping between the 2 cooks. It feels like the timers on different actions, like chopping and washing dishes and stuff, are not quite long enough for you to switch to another player and then give them something to do. There's always going to be a little bit of an inefficiency there, I would imagine. Yeah, I've got to guard more. I don't guard enough. I like that you can see him fly off through the trees. That's cool. Welcome back, Commander Ankle. Rip. Wow, we didn't get hit there. We're very lucky. Ah, yeah, trample damage, Mortada. Very prevalent in these older games. I don't mind it. Whoops, I don't know what I'm doing. Chip blocked. Ugh. Hey, bro, man. Welcome. Good to see you. What's up? Not too much. We're grinding up some G-rank weapons. Right now, we're making an upgrade for the Keizu bow, which for some reason takes Garuga materials. Garuga is mean. This dude's tough in Iceborne. He's tough in this game, too. Didn't get my guard up in time. Disturb for your minute, but you're using bow, so you don't really get trampled off. It makes sense. Beat the story in Iceborne. Congratulations. Does that mean you've gotten into the guiding lands? That's awesome. What did you think of the whole progression, bro, man? The whole story. Very cool, Garuga, thanks. He does not seem to be very weak to paralysis, does he? Ugh. I'm not doing a good job of guarding. Take it you got that Blangonga tail? We did, yes. Yep. We need some more Blangonga bits to keep upgrading that gun lance, but we're taking a break to do Garuga, because we need some Garuga bits for another weapon. That was a nice hitbox. Alright, Freeman Knight. That's where I draw the line. That's where I say I'm going to take a break, is when you hit me with one of those. Double Joe is super scary because it's ceaseless hunger. Rajang is scary because it's Super Saiyan. Garuga, though, is anger incarnate. Yeah, Garuga is pretty smart. Do we have supplies yet? We do. Nice. I'm gonna need them. We're getting hit a lot. I need to block more. I need to be a little bit less committal. I need to block more. That's all I need to do is just poke at the feet when I can, poke at the head when I can, and block everything else. Not the pecs though. He flies around so much. It's nuts. Alright, we have to let him see us first. Hey there, Garuga. He sees us. I missed. Was fighting Shara for its heavy bowgun, needed his mantle. Managed to break his head and carve the head thing. You didn't? Aw. I'm glad you got the mantle and the rewards. Sorry. Oh, I should have been guarding. No. I'm so scared. He stepped on me. Man, that was a lot of damage for a step. That's why you don't read chat while you're hunting something scary. I don't know, Martha. I'm sorry. I think I like fights that are more like regular fights, like in Elatrian. That kind of thing. You were looking for, I don't know, weren't you, Martha? There you go. Oh, he's already gone. He flies around so much. It's so obnoxious. Just stop. Shep just got mashed by Behemoth in World Randomizer. They put Behemoth in Randomizer? Hey. Yo. Hello. Let's fight. It's gonna go great. I missed again. I'm so bad with paintballs. He's getting enraged pretty quickly here. It's interesting. Ugh. The trample damage is pretty severe. Yep, a world randomizer. SD Shepherd. This fight's tough with Lance. It's like I want to guard more, but then I end up underneath his feet where he's just trampling us and it's hard to get out. It's like you want to evade until you don't. Want to evade until that. Ouch. Try again. Well, check out twitch.tv/SUShepherd if you want to go see it. I didn't paralyze him once, so I don't think he can get parried. I don't think he can get parried or poisoned, because we tried to poison him last time too. So we'll switch over to our other lance. We'll use our other lance for it. We'll try again. Yes, indeed, quest failed, derp. Got wrecked by like 4 times. Yep, Rajang is pretty rough. This is true. Very fast and crazy in the world. Excited to fight some G-rank Rajang in this game. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Getting used to that fight. This set is now kind of silly because we don't need sharpness +1 for this lance, but it's for all lances, not just for this lance. Take a look real quick, see what water lances they would recommend for this point in the game. Water, you'd want the Saddle Melek. What's the Saddle Melek? Saddle Melek lance. Ooh, it looks cool. Of course, it comes from Bizarrio stuff. And it upgrades into the Aquarius lance, which is Gauren stuff. That's neat looking. You can make Saddle Sued. Let's see if we can make that. Here it is. Need Eltalite ore. This would be kind of fun to use on Garuga. Doesn't have a slot though, which is a bummer. We wouldn't be able to get sharpness +1. That's too bad. When you upgrade it all the way to Aquarius at the end of the game, it has a slot for that, but not like this. That's okay. We'll do better with the Nargacuga lance anyways, I think. Yeah, I'd like to see them revisit sort of a deviant system. I haven't done anything with the deviant, so I guess maybe I shouldn't say that. But I'd like to see them revisit that sort of an idea in the world. I think it's cool. This lance looks cool. This is the Nargacuga lance. we're going to have to be a little bit safer if we want to kill this Garuga. We can also alternatively do the regular Garuga quest, which should be, or the regular double Garuga quest, which would be a little bit less aggressive. That would just be 2 Garuga instead of 1. I'm kind of determined to figure out the one-eyed Garuga here with some more weapons. He seems really tough, so I want to keep beating him. I am missing 1 item. Not sure what I'm missing. Barrel bombs, I think. Barrel bombs, yeah. What about Monoblos Lance? Is the Monoblos Lance a water lance? We'll be moving come next month? Oh, jeez. How far away, Derp? It is? I didn't know that last night. I'll have to look into it. It's high rank. Does it not get to G rank? If so, then I probably won't make it. It's a big Garuga. Hi, Garuga. Hello. Oh, game. It's a good start. That's a bummer, Lassini. Too close. Is this Scarred? Yes, this is Scarred or One-Eyed Garuga, yeah. This is the first game he appeared in. Yep, I gotta guard more. I just have to guard more against this guy. Which is really rough because then you end up getting trampled. Ugh, this matchup is tough. In this game, he doesn't have a lot of different moves compared to... There's both regular and Scarred Garuga or One-Eyed Garuga. He doesn't have as many different moves as an Iceborne. But he's still tougher and more mean than the regular Garuga is. Dude, this is a frustrating fight. Not too close to that fireball, I guess. Handle him when he's unenraged. When he's enraged, I might just have to be more chill, a little bit less committal, more a little bit running around sheathed. I should know that wasn't safe. Only moving half a mile. I gotcha. Not moving that far, but you're moving. I got you, yeah. Even moving that far is still a bit of a move. Gotta pack everything up and move it. It's quite the process. Well, I wish you the best of luck, Derp, and I hope that the moving isn't too stressful. It's like you gotta go in and go for some pokes, and as soon as you're out of it, you just have to sheath and hope you don't get trampled too many times. Oh, that wasn't safe. The pecks are just not safe to heal after. I need to be more patient. I say as I drink another potion while he's pecking. You take my advice. Things enrage so quickly in G rank. Yeah, wow, you can't even guard all the tramples. If you guard the tramples, all your stamina's gone. What's that brown stuff coming out of his mouth? Does that mean he's mad? It's fire, yeah, it means he's enraged. Drink more water? I will. That wasn't safe. Crisco has joined the party. Nice, dude. Nope. Why is it brown? It's orange. It's like an orangish brown. Take a drink of water real fast. It's brown? Okay, whatever you say. It's not like a bright orange, but on my screen it looks pretty orange to me. No, why does he leave so much? No, he's not leaving. He's just being weird. He's just being weird in here. What happened, Frenchie? No, he is leaving. Gosh darn it, you weird bird. What's the color of what we're talking about? Garuga's enraged fire that like comes out of his mouth. It looks like an orangish brown. Furious Monkey, best of luck, you guys. You got it. I'm feeling a bit frustrated by this fight currently. He feels like a lot for Lance when he's enraged. Like, I feel like me standing here trying to wait around him is not safe because at any point he could turn twice and instant charge like that. And I don't really have a recourse for that. If I guard him normally when he's trying to do that, you can get hit by the peck attack or by tramples from his feet, which will drain your stamina too quickly. But if you're trying to get out of the way, he hits you before you can get out of the way. Okay. Yeah. I don't think we'll get Deviants in World either, but... It'd be neat if they revisited it some other time in the series. I'm just thankful for whatever free content we do get with World. Creamy night. Nice misses. There we go, got a beak break. I don't know, Commander Henkel. I think they would call it a deviant if it was a deviant. They just called it a tempered monster. Oh, there's so many bugs. Stop it, bugs. Go away. Nope, got too close to the wind. There's the bounces too that you can also make end up with you getting comboed. Just a pretty frustrating fight all around, I would say, for Lance. Not quite as frustrating as we have with Gun Lance, but close. Extremely good chance Frost Rings to cut Deviant. Could be, yeah. Could be. I mean, they added Bury Off back into GU. So it's possible for sure. Hey, spazzing. Nice misses. Yeah, he does look quite a bit like the, whatever they called him in Monster Hunter Explorer. Frozen Barryoth, I think was his name. He looks similar. He's not quite the same, but he's similar. Yeah, we gotta heal. Ugh. Thanks, bugs. Okay, he's leaving. These bugs are really annoying in this map. They're in every area, too. I feel kind of bad for choosing Lance. It's not your fault, Mortala. I think most weapons are going to have a tough time with this guy. Like I said, there are very few weapons I would feel like unwaveringly confident against this fight. Don't feel bad about it. It's more me being annoyed at him and this game than being annoyed at your pick. Lance is cool. Garuga's rage mode is like going to be boring for almost any weapon because most of his rage mode just is him doing the pecs like 15 times in a row and then finally doing another move so you can heal or attack him or whatever, which is kind of boring. Hi, Cameron Keys. Welcome. How good is Lance in this game? I mean, it's... I don't know, it's good enough. It's not like one of the strongest weapons in the game, but it's decent. Strongest weapons in Freemanite are Hammer, Greatsword, and Heavy Bowgun. Hello, Mommy. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. In this game, it only has pokes, the charge, and a guard. It doesn't have a counter or anything, so it's quite simple. No guard advance, no counter, no power guard, nothing like that. Forgot about Elemental Light Bowgun. Sure, it's in there too. It's not as strong as Heavy Bowgun. Did you get the Heavenly skill? Nope. We have not yet. What's the meta shot type for Heavy Bowgun in this game? They're all strong. I think normal is most applicable. Some fights are really, really strong with Pierce or really, really strong with Pellet, but normal's good. Element is where it's really at with Heavy Bowgun in this game. There's a skill in this game called auto reload where you literally never have to reload. So if you have 99 of a type of bullet in your inventory, you will literally fire 99 of them in a row without having to reload. So people will bring a whole clips of elemental shots and just use that. The bugs do take poison damage, but I mean, honestly, I don't even know. G-rank bugs might not die from one poison smoke bomb. It's more just like it's hard to hit them. They move around really erratically. So you're either spending a lot of time clearing the area before the Garuga, like with the Garuga not noticing you, in which case he might just leave. If you're walking around fighting bugs without trying to make him like not notice you. But if he does notice you and you're fighting the bugs, then you're trying to fight the bugs as they move around erratically with an enraged G-rank Garuga, and it's like, neither one's super a great option. And they infinitely respawn, I guess that's also part of it. I should have mentioned that before. I'm just trying to block more. I'm trying to get better at blocking more in this matchup. So that's where it's at. It's just not safe to attack him at almost any point in time unless he's doing fireballs or that kind of thing. Like when he's enraged, I firmly believe that might be the only safe opportunity for Lance is when he's doing the fireballs. Every other opportunity is just going to end up with you getting instant charged. Oh, it's hard. I'm going to use the bathroom before we keep going, I think. So I'll pause here at the camp. I'll put on some music for a moment. That's okay. I'm not too mad about it. If we don't get it this time, I'm going to switch weapons, but I'm going to try my darndest while we're here.
This is beans.
Oh, this is one that sounds like it was recorded on a potato. Hang on. Here we go. Be right back. What happened? Garuga's tough. Garuga's tough. All right, we're back. So good. So good. Okay. Yeah, Garuga is just a tough challenge for Lance when it can move this quickly and dish out this much damage all at once. Nope, that was Oda Batarasu's theme, mommy. Hello, ProCal, welcome. spell it out. I can link you to it if you want. Takes me just a second here. There you go. Yeah, Martz, I believe it takes the stats that would be for whatever monster you would normally encounter in that part of the run. Like, so let's take a regular RTA run. Let's say you're up against the Urgent Pink Rathian or something in high rank. Whatever randomizer monster you get will have the stats of that Urgent Pink Rathian, even if it's like a Behemoth or something. So you could get like a Nergigante that has the stats of a Great Gyros.
But why the buttocks?
Or you could get a Bonboro that has the stats of an Elder Dragon or something. It's not that, it's percentage based? Oh, I guess I'm not sure. I didn't know that. Hi IRB Goodja, welcome. I imagine you had some fun asking, I think who is it? Is it Bonecuss who's doing that mod? Yeah, Fire or Bonecuss. I'm sure you had fun asking them about some of the details there. They're also helping with Frontier Marths, if you know. They are also helping with the private server. At least they have access to the private server. Now this room is really hell because there are the thunderbugs flying around. Who's asking Albedo? Okay, gotcha. Nope, you get hit. Yep. Ugh, this fight is so obnoxious. I figured you meant albino. Nice. Garuga, you are unreasonable when you are enraged. You are just unreasonable with Lance. You cease to be a regular fight. You used to love hunting Garuga with Lance? Well, I need some tips, man, because I'm getting wrecked. Did all of Free Midnight Lance only? I mean, I did most of Free Midnight Lance, like with just Lance, especially most of high rank. And I guess a lot of our time in G rank prior to this latest playthrough, I did mostly with Lance. It's been my weapon of choice in the game. I just have a hard time with this matchup specifically. It's like most of the time, if he's just doing the pecs, you can get out of his way with just evades. And you don't want to be guarding, because if you're guarding, you can get hit by the pecs or get trampled on. But the rest of the time, when he's doing instant charges, you can't really get out of the way enough. I think if I was going to do this with Lance, I would probably want Evade Extender. Because it just feels like, I don't know. It feels very difficult to me. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Damn. Friggin' thunderbugs. Friggin' infinitely respawning, paralyzing thunderbugs. We swap some supplies in the box. Using fencing? What, Mind's Eye so you don't bounce? You could. What that would allow you to do if you used fencing or mind's eye, it would allow you to be able to combo on his legs, but they don't take much damage. Like, it really, you'd be drawing the fight out a lot by trying to attack the legs as opposed to his other parts. It'd be nice that you wouldn't bounce on them. It means that you wouldn't have to worry about that, but you'd still have to worry about him turning and pecking you or instant charging, so it wouldn't solve all the problems. It would solve one of the problems. How do you feel when you're struggling with something in the game and someone says, well, it's actually not that bad? I mean, sometimes I get a little, like, aggravated if it's something where it doesn't fit our current situation, or if it feels like something I've tried and I've had a hard time with. I think sometimes, occasionally, I can get kind of aggravated by folks saying that in chat, but I like when folks tell me ideas of what I can be doing, so I'm working on trying to be a little bit more receptive to when folks say to try different things. And not take it as a personal, like, oh, they're just telling me that I'm bad. They're like, I don't know. Most of the time I don't feel like that, but when I do, I'm trying to tell myself, this person just wants to give you a different idea. And most of the time they do. They just want to help me out and give me a different idea of how we could do it. Underscoring? I don't know what that is. I think that's a joke. They just went whoosh. Welcome back, Ken. We are having a tough time on Garuga with Lance. He's really mean. He has so much health? Yep. Welcome to the hard old games. Monster health does not scale with different players, so this is a quest designed for 2 to 3 people in G rank, and we're soloing it. It takes quite a while at the time. There are infinitely respawning bugs in some of the other games, like Banabra or Alteroth. They aren't quite as obnoxious, though. They aren't. After this game, they get a lot less aggressive. That's okay, Monstropolis, no worries. I'm working it out. Working out what I see here. It just involves a lot more guarding and hoping that we can get out if we, like, guarding so we can avoid some of the rough stuff like fireballs or instant charges, and then hoping that we can get out if we're stuck guarding in one of the things we don't want to be guarding in, like trample damage or like pecs. I'll try and wait it like trample damage and pecs generally do less damage to us even if we get caught up guarding them, whereas if we don't guard an instant charge or a fireball, we're in really rough shape. I gotcha, bro, man, I gotcha. So you're used to it there. The only thing you remember is using darkness. Do you remember getting paras? I used darkness the entire hunt last time. We didn't get one para. Whoops. I shouldn't have paintballed him. I should have let him seen us. Let him spot us first? Yeah, there you go. That's a sentence. No, he came back to the cursed area. I don't want to fight him here. A new but traditional MH demo? Arzuros, Rathian, Diablos. Or Black Diablos? Monstropolis with the real answers. Or Ludroth, Rathian, and Black Diablos. That sounds lovely, Ken. I hope you enjoy your sleep. Yeah, this matchup involves a lot of blocking and sheathing. It's interesting. Instant charge, yeah. That is what's wrecking me the most, is going in for an option or being stuck in an option and then just being unable to get out of the way because of that instant charge is really what's bothering me the most. Alright, we should be able to heal here and then maybe block. Actually, let's go for a Superman. Down to our last cart, so we have to be really careful here. Okay. No, that was a dumb idea. Okay, unenraged, fireball. Otabaparasu? That's how I pronounce it. I'm sure it's not like perfect Japanese pronunciation, but that's how I pronounced it. Whoops. Mitsu Mortala. I think this thing's getting weak. I don't know if I'm 100% sure, but I think it is. How come you don't get first aid by plus and G rank? You just didn't get them in this game, I guess. I don't know. Prior rest. Have a good rest, Ken. Cheers. Thanks for hanging out. He's certainly a little simpler. He's obnoxious in how repetitive he is, IRB Guja, but I bet he does get some tougher patterns in the newer games. If Lance had the controls of the newer games, I think that this Garuda would be really alright. Like if you had a counter or a guard advance, this would be okay. Or at least a little bit more doable. Oops. Nope. Screw that up. Oh, couldn't guard it. Cool. He's gonna roar after this. So we'll try and stay out of range. Pop a potion. Wow, that's ridiculous. Who cares what they say, no fact? No, this wasn't safe. Knew it. Two mega potions, 3 first aid meds to our name. supposed to be a back hop and a guard, and I screwed it up. Just waiting. Just waiting for an opportunity to heal. There we go. Yep, same here, Megalomancer. I really like that they seem so intelligent and difficult to fight. I mean, this is exactly how you want to, like, crack open a tough Lancer's shell. Just whittle them down with pecks and stuff. Hey, Katniss, welcome. You've come back as we were fighting Garuga again, this time with Lance, because that's what someone wanted to see. And it's kind of tough. With all these pecks. All the tailspins and trample damage. Just having to be very patient. Sure is a fun matchup. Gonna cap him. I don't know when he's gonna be ready for capture. Most Garugas you can tell when their wing or when their one of their ears go down, but because he is that scarred one-eyed Garuga, you don't have an indicator for when he's ready for capture. Ouch. I think if I still got one, I'm gonna try and far cast out here. Yeah. I want to go back and get the first aid meds that we've got at the camp. I really don't want to lose this one. This is already our second try with Lance. Yeah, pretty much the only way I'll know if he's ready for capture is if he goes to the cave and sleeps. He should be getting there. We've done decent damage to him the whole quest. I don't think we've done amazing, but we've done decent damage. He could go to the cave, but I don't think he is. He's going up to the riverbank. Oh, dear. Feel your pain? Yeah. Wish this wasn't our last cart. It's scary because he can cart you in like less than a second if he feels like it. That sounds special, Marks. Wait, why are you doing it that way? Ugh. Those instant charges feel so bad. Poor Lance. give me a move I can work with. Thank you. Ouch. Oh my god, that's so fast. Try and, I guess, bait out the fireballs by standing further away. We've been circling around him within pack range a lot, I guess. But I guess he has an attack that lets him zone in on you for hex as well. Try and stand further away, I guess. See if we can bait him into fireballs that way. I don't know. This fight is so captivating. We need to angle that a little differently and be a little quicker. Nope, this isn't safe. We might get lucky because he's not enraged, but that wasn't safe. Oh, hey, a bug. We could carve it, but I'm not going to. Oh, that's real bad. That's real bad. Well, this is certainly it, isn't it? We are now out of all healing. Of all kinds. He's going to the cave. I really hope he's sleeping. Good hunting? It's going okay, Gintroverted, yeah. We've been hunting a few things tonight, doing some Blangonga, doing some Garuga right now. We might do some more Rathian later on. He's flying around in there. It's not generally a great sign. I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, thank goodness. Holy crap. That was a really tough quest with Lance. When you're unable to get out of the way quickly with Lance or Gun Lance, I think it feels really, really tough to deal with any of his moves besides the fireballs, because everything has such short commitments from him. Whether it's the tailspin, or the pecs, or the... anything. Difficult. Very difficult. I'm glad we finished it. What's up, Game Guy? Maybe with a water lance we could have made better time. Maybe. Oh, that is a very cute emote. I hadn't seen that before, Mortana. That's awesome. I'll have to take a look at Biodrone's other emotes when I'm in their stream sometime. You just completed a new set. Here are the skills. I would love to hear about it. We still didn't get the one. We still didn't get the literal one item we needed from him. All we need is a silver pelt. And usually I get it like at least one per clear. We've now cleared him twice now and not gotten it. That's pretty frustrating. I don't feel like doing him again. I think I'll warm up on Greatsword against Rathian, and then we'll come back and use Greatsword on this guy. Because we still need some more Rathian bits too. Miraculous Luck, Capture God, Part Breaker, Divine Blessing, and Thunder Res -20. Interesting sounding. Pretty frustrating fight there. I think Greatsword will make it a lot better. We'll be able to go in for single draw attacks when we want to, and then when he's doing slower things, we'll be able to go for actual charge attacks too, which will feel really nice. So much better than what we were just doing, I think. Glad we finished it regardless. More Zenny in the bank, more monster parts to sell when we need to. It sounds nice, Marth. It sounds like a cool set. I've never done anything with... I don't think I've never run anything with Miraculous Luck. It sounds like a great grinding set if you needed to grind a monster and you needed to capture it each time. A whole lot of opinion on the siege fights. I think when they're tied into the story, I think I don't really like them that much. Like, I don't really like how Zora is in the actual story of Iceborne, because they try and make it seem super important and scripted, and it's just like, I'm okay with these siege fights, but tying them into a story makes it feel somehow worse to me? I don't know. It's not a very full-formed opinion of mine, but I think I prefer it better when it's just like, hey, I have to go kill Genmaren because I need his parts. Hi, Katana. Welcome, welcome. Yep, Kaiser, that's us right now. Alright, more Rathian. Did you get what you wanted from Garuga? I did not. I just needed one silver pelt from him. We did not get it. So I'm going to go ahead and do a Rathian with Greatsword, because that's what I feel like doing after a rough hunt against Garuga. And then we'll go back and we'll do Garuga with Greatsword as well. Gonna do Garuga with all weapons? No. No. I think I might do Tigrex with all weapons in G rank in this game.
Hi.
It's funny how Tigrex is G3 in Freeman Knight, but he's G1 and 4U. Yeah, Narga gets similarly screwed, I think. I guess Narga's G2 in this game, but to me, Narga feels like it should always be better, or more challenging. In this game, he is 100% G3 tier difficulty, in my opinion. Yes, Katana, I do remember that story. Oh, I forgot to gem in some bits to this armor set. It should be okay for this fight. It's just a healing skill. I definitely want it for Garuga, though. Sorry to hear it, Katana. Monster Hunter has grace for no hunter. Welcome back, Daniel Rodriguez. Yeah, I saw you post in Shepard's Discord about that. Yep, once things upgrade into a Molten weapon in high rank, they don't upgrade to Tigrex again in G rank. The reasoning for that is that when Monster Hunter 4 came out, there was no G rank. It just ended with Molten gear, I think. Unless Molten was new for Ultimate. Whoops. That's a little far off the mark. So close. No, too far away. What weapon, in your opinion, is the best achievement all breaks with no skill assistance? Probably Greatsword. Maybe something like Charge Blade. I feel like CB is a pretty good answer because of the explosions and the ridiculous damage. And the reach. Yep, we got the head break. Now we just gotta go for the tail break. Anything that has good reach and can hit a wide variety of hit zones, even if they're hard, is what you'd be looking for there. You'd like to say bow guns because bow guns can shoot any part of the monster, but I hate using slicing shot. I would say slicing shot is not sufficient to cut most tails. Cheers, Mortada. Yep, even without focus. Yeah, even without focus. Too far away. Missed. Oop. That was a dumb place to stand. I always forget that about Rathian's tail, or her tail. Standing near the back of it's a really bad idea. You think Blast helps? No, I mean, like, it breaks more parts, but I don't think Blast is essential for part breaking. I mean, like, if your goal is to just go into a fight and just break parts, sure, Blast will help better than any other status will, unless it's like, maybe you have a hard to reach part that a para or a sleep will help you break. I think any of those three statuses have merit in terms of going to break all the parts on a monster. CB will certainly proc that status more often than Greatsword, you'd think, because of how much more often it's going to be hitting on average. But you also don't want, I don't think there are status files, but you wouldn't want you would definitely need a charge blade that had power file as well. Eee, that one got sliced in half. I don't know if y'all saw that, but that was cool. It's always fun. I don't know what that AE is. Oh, I missed your face. Bummer. Too close. Or impact file, power file, whatever it's called. Impact, you know, the one you want. I guess power file is a Switch X thing, huh? I think you'll learn a lot more as a hunter, bro, man, if you try and stick it out with a different type of weapon and clear a Jang without stickies, but that's just how I feel about fights. You don't have to feel about fights that way unless you want to. Stickies aren't really figuring out how the monster works, it's just trying to figure out how to land enough bombs so the monster dies. So I guess it's figuring out how a monster works in that way, but that's only one way that won't translate to most weapons. Bummer. Was not positioned well. Rathian's so nice. Like, this is such a nice fight. to have Superman though. That multi-part charge. So much fun, huh? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Woo! Man, we just saved ourselves from getting a tail whip to the face. That felt cool. This might not be safe, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. Outranged to roar. Dang. Whoops. It's hard to land a level 3 on the tail, unless she's like landing from another area. Yeah, I gotta be careful. If she has a tail whip, I can get wrecked right there. There goes the tail. It is law that you must carve it in front of her. No heavenly there. Too close. Talk about streamer luck. Is streamer luck supposed to be good or bad? It's really good. I mean, I didn't get what I needed. So far, I've not gotten what I needed for most fights tonight, but that's okay. I'm just happy to be playing Monster Hunter. That's the second ring break. Yep, so that's all breaks. Too far away for this. Yeah. There's a rock there. Hello, rock. I'll give this another few minutes and then we'll go ahead and try and capture her for the first time. Some cool ambient music in this area. Should be another Bolfongo in here. Yep, there he is. Ouch. Too slow. Oof. Now he's in the loading zone. That's never fun. Die. Yeah, I'll give her probably like 2 more good flinches before we go ahead and try and capture her. Oh, that feels bad. That's one flinch, one more flinch, and we'll try and cap her. She does not limp on this map ever, so I have to be careful. Oh, I'm so sad that missed. No, Martz, I don't think that's the case. I think they were faced with updating their designs, like with fresh models for the first time in like 15 years. And so they didn't allocate enough budget to it. That's what I think about that. Gosh darn it. That's too bad. Well, at least my estimate's close to right about it. Thanks, Katana. Thanks. It's a fun fight. We've done a lot of Rathian versus Greatsword. The Epic Hunting quest that we have access to is probably better than this one in terms of chances for the Heavenly Scale, but it's a lot more of a pain to go through a Plum Daimyo and a Gypsaros before fighting her. Alright, now we're going to do Garuga with Greatsword, and hopefully get the one silver pelt that we need. Hopefully Garuga with Greatsword will go a little better. Hey Strax, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the host. Assuming that Strax is actually here and it's not just an auto host, but still. Hello, Strax. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you been recently? Haven't seen you in chat in a few nights.
Yo.
Yeah, no worries. It's all good, Strax. Just hope you've been well. Good night, Commander Henkel. Cheers. Ooh, not hairy tuna. We don't want that. We want big meat, fatty tomato. Here we go. G rank. One-eyed Garuga with greatsword. Hello, Ethan Maydrum. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today, good sir. Always good to see a friend in chat. Hope your day's been nice. Ristretto pants to you too. Like this new reply function, they've been like testing out different versions of it over the last few days. Like we've forgotten to watch the UI change over the last few nights. Gosh darn it, missed 2 paintballs and still got stuck in place. How's the hunting? It's going okay. We haven't finished anything of like huge notice tonight. But we've done some good hunts. Alright, let's go ahead and let's just block this roar. If only that had been a level 3, it would have been really extra sick. Lots of level 2 charges in this fight. Bummer. Ugh. Nice and early poison. Alright, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for him to do a move where we can heal after, like that. Nice. I think we're too far away. Got that Hornitar though. Nice. Yeah, I like Greatsword for this fight because it can both do nice big charge attacks when he is doing slower options, and the rest of the time we can just do like quick little hit and runs, which is something that Lance just is unable to do. Unable to do. Yeah, people asked what I thought would be strong matchups for this fight earlier, Katana, and I said probably Greatsword, Hammer, Greatsword Hammer and Heavy Bowgun. Oh, I could have let that charge a little more. Oh, that hurt, missing that one. Wait, no. The roar. Creamy Night. Mad about that too. I know what I was going for there. Not really worth trading, I don't think. Not for level 2. Oh, I knew it. Okay, I thought he was going to do an instant charge there. I really thought I was about to get wrecked. Not safe. Stop. I have to be patient. I'm not patient with this guy because I've been fighting him for several hours tonight. I've got to be patient with him. Best kind of hours? How so, Strax? How so? Oh. Is he already leaving? Yep. Because he moves incessantly. Because we'd be learning the monster? Yeah, we've done this fight with Greatsword before. As long as I don't triple, I'll be happy. I just need one silver belt from him, and we've cleared him twice now, and we haven't gotten it. Cleared him twice with weapons that were a lot tougher for me, so a little bit bugged. This is me like coming back with my fight stick, going, all right, we've had fun. Now let's actually fight. Nice bounce. Can we block? Heck yeah. What weapons? We've done it with dual swords. We tried it with bow and tripled. We did it with lance. We tripled once. We had to do it again with lance after that. But we did finish it with lance. It was just really dumpy because aside the fireballs, there's not a lot of movement patterns. You can actually get in and get out safely with lance once he's enraged. When he's unenraged, you can get out of his way pretty well. But once he's enraged, he can turn an instant charge into you before you can get out of the way or block after a lot of openings. So it's just not safe. Enjoy your first Fatalis, Frenchie. Where's the bow rematch? The bow rematch is after this one, I think? Actually, I don't know if I'm going to redo the bow. I'm fighting him right now so we can upgrade the Keizu bow. I'm gonna try and do that epic hunting quest for Rathian with our new bow set. I made a bow set last night, Gek, that's focus, element, attack up, and guts. So that seemed like it would be vaguely relevant for a lot of different types of bows. My angle's just slightly off with that. A little more towards the Grugan, I think, would have hit. Nice game, God. Sounds strong. It's not even safe, that attack. It looks like it would be, but it's not. The only attacks that are safe for you to heal after are this one, if you're up and on your feet. Jesus. This attack. The charge where he falls over, the fireballs. So that one, that is safe to heal after. That was indeed close, Drax, yeah. Oh no, it wasn't safe. That wasn't one of the predefined moves that I just talked about. Nice whiff. Good stuff. Missed. Thought he was going to do an instant charge. Oh. You do not want to ever block that peck. The Hornitor got us, which is very cool. Thanks, Marks. I appreciate that. It's very helpful advice. This feels so much better than Lance, though. So much better than Lance. We can actually deal damage in, like, all scenarios. I wanted him to turn towards us so much. Oh, well. Oh, our paintball were off. I'm gonna guess he's going up top. We'll follow him. Hey, early supplies. Nice. Hey, buddy. Now, he's like Rathalos, so we have to let him spot you. If you don't, he will leave the area upon you paintballing him. Hey, bud. Or, you know, sometimes he's just an ass and he just leaves anyways. Too far away. Most dejected pause you've ever seen. The Hornetars are so annoying. No, I think you don't say that, Katana. I think if you say that, your chat starts to obsess about butts, and I'm not about that. What's Shep been up to recently? A lot of fest content. Like Shepard did a lot of Sizzling Spice Fest content. I think they did a few speedruns recently. Some randomizer stuff in the last day or two. Yeah, I gotta toe the line there, Marks. I gotta carefully toe that line. A road to an anus-filled chat is a slippery one, so we have to be careful. That was poor. But why the buttocks? Damn. Oh, he's so obnoxious. It was a funny quest description at the time. That's a bummer. Hornetar too. As juvenile? What, like immature, or as in what percentage of the Monster Hunter community would you classify as like young people? Either way, I think it's pretty low. Two answers? Okay. I think that the target audience for Monster Hunter trends a little bit older, as evidenced by the fact that many of us have stories about, yeah, I tried it when I was a kid and I was too dumb, I couldn't figure it out. I feel like a lot of us have that story, and we know a lot of people who have that story. I don't know if I have a percentage for it, but I feel like the audience trends a little older. Late teens, 20s, I mean, like 30s is where you can find some people who still enjoy it. So a little bit older, like late teens and 20s is probably the target demographic for the most part. In terms of like the maturity level, I feel like the community is pretty good on the whole. Like there are people who are not particularly thoughtful or not particularly like hardcore, or like they're just casual players, and that's fine. I don't think that makes them juvenile. I think there is a subset of people who are particularly juvenile in the way that they treat others, or the way that they have like shout outs on their profiles or whatever it is. And those things sort of are a little bit juvenile, but I still feel like that's a pretty small minority as well. For the most part, it's a lot of people who are, at least, if they're not like knee deep in the games, even if they're not super hardcore into it, they're still genuinely nice. I will say, if you are younger than 13 and you are in the chat, do not say that, because then I have to ban you. That's how Twitch works. Shut up, Frenchie. I know you're not 13. No 13-year-old is gifting me friggin' oodles of subs. Can't say you're 7? No, you cannot say you're 7. If you give me sufficient reason to believe that you are actually an age younger than 13, it is my responsibility to ban you from the chat. Hi, Jawline Coon, welcome. Jose's actually 14? I don't know, man. I've seen that face. I've seen that guy on cam. Are you just gonna keep flying, you ass? Ugh. Hope you're doing well, Jose. He might already be weak. We've been landing lots of level 3s. Let's actually give this guy a minute. How's it hang? It's going okay. We're just making some different weapons. We're not making loads of progress right now, but we're having fun grinding up some weapons. I think he might be weak already. Let's try him. Let's try him. Don't worry about it, Irby Gidja. You've got plenty of life left. Yep, that's what I thought. Easy clap. That's such a nice matchup. So much nicer than dual blades. So much nicer than Lance. Sorry to hear that, Gale. Sorry to hear that, y'all. Greatsword more comfy for Methbird? Totally. Totally comfy. I would also feel pretty comfortable with Hammer, but I think Greatsword even more so. Hammer, you can get some nice like turns or like head snipes as well, but Greatsword, there's nothing that quite beats a level 3 charge. Is there a lag when the quest is complete? Only when you're capturing monsters. It takes them a second to fall asleep. Okay, finally we got the silver pelt. Jeez, I would have been so upset if we didn't get it. If we keep playing Greatsword, we'll see. I'm not joking. Well, like I said, I'm sorry to hear that. Water light bowgun should be comfy too. We need to make a new light bowgun set for G rank. I haven't decided what skills I'm going to put in it yet. Hey Sabian, welcome. This does let us upgrade our bow, and then we can do the epic hunting quest we wanted to with bow. Kazoo bow 2. No, we needed 2. Ugh. More Garuga. I don't feel like doing more Garuga right now at all. Yucky. Ugh. R.I.P. All right, what else can we do? What else can we do here? Alright, Edelweiss Ice Blade needs Ice Crystals, Ultralight Ore, and Blangonga Fang plus 10 of them. Jeez. We need to make a lot. We need to get a lot of Blangonga Fangs. I say let's go on some mining first. I feel like doing some mining. We could rematch Garuga with bow, I guess, but I don't feel like doing that. It's not that late yet tonight. We still have to do some more hunts. Use dual blades? I will not. Dual blades v Garuga was so painful. But we did it. Y'all. We did that Garuga with dual blades. I was not giving you sarcasm, Gale. I don't know if others were, but I was not. Consider doing not your granny percent? Yeah. We did a little bit of routing for it when Alpha was first defining the rules for it. I actually coined the name. And I did some routing for it with Sword and Shield and promptly realized that I was so rusty at Free Unite coming from Portable Third that I couldn't even kill Tigrex. And so I took a break from it for a bit. So I think we'll probably go back to it. I want to do it with Lance. I want to do a Lance, not your granny percent. I think we should be able to soon. I feel like I've gotten enough practice back into this game where I can at least start routing for it and practicing the route again. We should be able to finish a Tigrex, hopefully. I haven't done a Tigrex with Lance, but I imagine we'd be able to. I don't think Lance has been done yet, so I'd like to do it. You probably still have world record with Hunting Horn, don't you? Is Garuga in that run? I don't think so. I think so? Oh god. Now I have to think about doing Garuga with Lance. Granted, a low-rank Garuga with Lance will be a little bit easier. Even low-rank monsters in this game, when they get enraged, are pretty scary, but the patterns will be a lot easier to deal with Lance that way than a G-rank one. Rosie's been doing free many percent? Yeah. Yeah, I saw you doing world ones too. I'm always bothered, Katniss. I can't raid you. You're doing RTAs, and I'm like, at the end of my stream, I'm like, oh, we can raid Kat, and then I can't. Makes me sad. Bye, Trenya. Got 439, but can't submit that run. I'd like to do World RTA as well. World RTA seems like a really, really fun game for RTA with how fluid. I guess there's a couple things about that game that I think really make it interesting and really cool for RTA. The lack of RNG on a lot of materials you can gather in the wild means that you can route for different materials and know that they're going to be there every time. So you can choose, okay, I know that I'm using this weapon, so I'm going to try and route for more traps, or I'm going to route for more, like, just all sorts of different stuff. More tranks, whatever it is. More sonic bombs. It's super cool. That and, like, the ability to switch between weapon routes on the fly seems pretty neat. I don't know. It seems like the most fluid of any Monster Hunter RTA. At least, I tried it once. I won't attest to have any real experience with it, but from when I've tried it once and the amount of it I've watched Shepard do, it seems like a really fluid, fun experience that's unlike the other routes. Dude, cutscenes and loading times just means that you get time to use the bathroom. That's a nice thing in RTA. It's like, if everyone has to deal with that same loading time, I'll take it. I'll take the free loading. Because it means I don't have to be, like, running 1,000 miles an hour the entire time. But I'm kind of a wimp when it comes to speedrun stuff. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna gather some ice crystals. I think I'm gonna use the bathroom before we keep going as well. Alright, be right back. See you, Katana. Have a good night. Alright, we're gonna gather up some ice crystals, and then we might do some Blangongo with Heavy Bowgun, or we might just go back and do Garuga again with Greatsword. That's not such a bad matchup. I wouldn't mind doing it again tonight, I guess. Oh, I forgot to check how many ice crystals we needed. We'll have to do probably a couple runs through the gathering quest anyways. I won't worry about it too much. Give me them secret ice crystals. I think we need something like 10 ice crystals. So we may have to do this quest a few times. I wonder what this set gives us. This set gives us Gathering +2, Spirit's Whim, and High Speed Gathering. That's pretty good. I think that's all you could ask for, really, for like a proper gathering set, besides like a transporter set, a backpacking set. Yep, the Ristretto pants are out, so watch out. Mining in the snowy mountains reminds me of fresh Freemanite files. You spend so much time in the beginning of the game like mining in this mountain to get your gear up to snuff. For Iron Katana, yeah, for Iron Katana, sure. Legit, that's probably what I was mining for. And whatever recollection I've got of mining for things. I was probably mining for the Iron Katana. Seven of them isn't too bad there. Pretty cozy night so far. Let's see how many more we need for this upgrade. We are improving the Aqua Guardian into the Edelweiss Ice Blade. So we've got all the ice crystals we need. Nice. We just need more Eltalite and Blangonga Fangs. We just need to make sure that we're actually gathering in the farm, and we'll probably get enough Eltalite that way, I think. Congrats to you guys, Shmeg. That's awesome. Makes me happy y'all are having fun hunting together. I wish I was doing those quests right now, too. Soon? Somewhat soon. Join in anytime. I wish I would do more HR6, HR5 stuff, but the HR7 stuff, at least the ones I haven't done yet, are things I'm saving for the stream. Like by the time I get to that content, y'all will be all old hands at it. Veteran hunters. Soon relative to a human lifespan? Yeah, I guess so. That's true. HR 999 before Risk plays for you again. I mean, that's the joke for many of you so far. It's just like the running joke of the stream is like, yeah, Risk baited us in with 4 Ultimate. And then he switched to other games, so we had to watch him. Someday he'll go back to for you again. Go ahead, Mark. What's up? I don't know, we were kind of in like a, not like a rough patch or anything, but I was kind of like just playing a bunch of games at that point. We were playing both World, Freeman Knight, and Portable Third all simultaneously, which was really kind of, I don't know, aimless. It was tough to be working on anything in particular. I've been enjoying the way we've been doing playthroughs this spring a lot. It makes me enjoy the games even more, how we've been doing things. Playing all the quests, so there are lots of unique challenges, and using all the weapons and collecting cool stuff is a really fun way to play. How much news do I consume? Real world news, almost none. I see certain memes or hot takes scroll through my Twitter or my Instagram, but I don't really pay them a whole lot of mind most of the time. When I do feel drawn in to learn about a subject, I'll generally search out. I'll just Google it and I'll read like the headlines and like skim a couple articles about it to see if one is drastically different than another in terms of their takes on the matter, but I don't really read about much news. In terms of gaming news, which is really, I don't know if you call that news or not, I consume a little bit. I follow a couple different news outlets on Twitter for gaming news, and I listen to the Giant Bombcast and sometimes the Giant Beastcast, which are a couple shows from the folks at giantbomb.com. I like their stuff a lot. But that's about it. I guess I watched some YouTube videos. But not about like real world news. Love Giant Bomb. Giant Bomb's awesome. Do you think it's healthier to pay attention to national and local news? I think that's probably a pretty like personal balance. I think people who are invested in learning about all the different issues, either because they're going to be like interested in activism or interested in just being informed or spreading the word or writing about it for themselves or like sharing their opinion, I think probably have a different balance of what they want to consume and be read up on compared to other people who either just want to know what's going to affect them, just want to know like the largest things that are going on, that kind of thing. I think it depends. I think also, especially right now, in this like latest, I don't even know if, I wouldn't even define it as like a latest thing. I think in the internet age, in the current internet age that we find ourselves, where all mediums, whether they are a YouTube channel, a news site, a Twitter feed, a broadcast TV news channel, live or die by their like ability to draw you in as opposed to other things you could be looking at or watching at the time. I think things are kind of sensational on all sides and kind of, I think fear-mongering might be kind of a strong term for it, but it just feels like everyone wants to try and figure out the best ways to get your head to turn, even if it's not necessarily like up and up. And I don't like that, so I think that there's only too much of that you can really take before it's just an unhealthy thing. Hearing all these people talking about all these awful things that are going on in the most drastic means possible to try and get you to listen, I think can have a pretty negative impact on someone's health. At least on my health mentally, so I don't know. Yeah, Jeff Gerstmann is a really awesome figure in the game sphere, though. Definitely one of the absolute joys of watching Giant Bomb is getting to listen to Jeff. Yeah, definitely enjoy Giant Bomb's content. They enjoy a lot of different types of games. They have a lot of different people on staff. They don't do a whole lot of traditional news coverage or reviews, which I think makes their content a bit more interesting because it's just they play a good chunk of games. Like they probably play, probably not quite as many, but close to as many games as most gaming news sites would be. But instead of trying to produce a lot of like reviews or headlines or like news coverage of them, they generally just try and talk about them or kind of broadcast a little bit of the gameplay of them playing it and then talk about their thoughts about it, which I think is a fun way to do games coverage. Yeah, that CYR would be good, Jen. I just think, like, I think especially in the US, although it probably is just indicative of our time in the world, I think a lot of news is just kind of divisive and bitter and angry no matter who you are. I think it's just kind of unhealthy in general. And I don't really want to get into that on the stream too much because I think it's easy for all of a sudden some of that divisiveness to come out in different people's opinions of why things are the way they are. But I think that no matter what politics you subscribe to, I think it's pretty easy to say that there's some pretty divisive people talking about politics these days. Hey Ryan, yeah, Devil Garuga, you got it. Those topics are a trap on Twitch? They are. We steer away from politics on this stream, and in the Discord for that matter. It's just a really unfortunate time to be reading about or talking about news in any capacity. Because of that, I think like it's all sort of tied together in some kind of like weird internet-influenced mush of like all of a sudden all this news can be from everywhere and all of it can look legitimate and you can be in circles where you only hear certain types of headlines and so you only believe certain types of things, and it's just there's never been a worse time to try and have like a constructive opinion about or a constructive conversation about anything political. No, you're all good, Martz. I'm not particularly well read or like tied into that. I avoid a lot of it, so I'm not going to be able to give you a whole lot of information or an interesting take, but that's how I feel about it. Yep. Well, cheers, Credence. I hope that most of the time it's a good getaway. Oh wait, he's gonna roar. Oh no, wait. Wow, we didn't get hit. I'm surprised. Hello, Daddy. Who could that be in the chat? I wonder who that could be. Who could have changed their name to Daddy to go along with Mommy? We got some interesting chat personalities, folks. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Oh no, white sharpness. Bug, no. That was my safe opportunity to heal. Here we go. The bug is so bad. Interesting. I rolled too early. I could have rolled through that, I think. Yeah, aside that, I don't do a whole lot of like news listening, whether it's news about technology, news about games, news about the world or politics. I think that the most interesting things to learn from are generally not news. News is pretty shallow in most cases. Whether it's like, oh, this company announced this new thing, or there's this new game coming, and here's the pre-order details, or like stuff like that. The only news I really voraciously follow is Monster Hunter news, and that's it. All other types of news can just pass me by for the most part. Garuga is a good fight. He is a very good fight. Getting hungry. Probably have some food when we're done here. I don't know what I'll eat, but probably have some food. Naga Greatsword's not really a sword. What would you call it? What would you call it, Gale? Or Daddy, excuse me. So close. We definitely had the time to do that. Big stick with blades? Sure, we can go with that. Good camera angle game, good camera angle. The double crit, man. Still going good in Garuga? Sort of. We just need one more silver pelt from him for now. I'm sure we'll need some more materials from him at some point, but I thought we just needed one silver pelt. We actually need two, so we're back in here fighting him again. We could fight him with another weapon. I wouldn't mind doing a bow rematch, but I'm getting a little bit more tired as the night goes on, so we're sticking with Greatsword because Greatsword's nice and safe in this matchup. Nice and safe. Whoops. Ooh, the bounce though. Oh, I'm sorry, IRBGJ, that sucks. Well, stay safe around the wildfires. Definitely stay safe around wildfires. Ooh, wow, even a level 2 charge balance. That's bad, man. Surprised about that. Don't do it, bugs. Thank you. There's no stamina recovery up in this game? There is. Oh my god, the bugs are so voracious. Yep. There's both stamina recovery up for sprinting and stamina recovery up for things like blocking or charging the bow. Bouncing with purple feels bad, man. Runner in Constitution? Yes, I guess you're right. I guess I didn't realize that stamina recovery up was a different thing than that. My eyes, they're all related. Don't you do more damage for hitting with the center of the blade? I think so. That's such a poorly documented feature in all the Monster Hunter entries that it's in. Like, it's impossible to know which entries that is or isn't in, and how much of a difference it makes. Such a poorly documented feature. I think a lot of folks, even veterans, wouldn't really know that that feature exists for Longsword and Greatsword. Longsword's a little different. Oh, whoops. Is 5% worth the effort? If you were a Greatsword main, I'm sure it'd be great to try and learn, like, I mean, I don't even think about it most of the time, because it is a rather poorly documented feature, so I'm not really sure how it's supposed to work, like, which games it's in. I wouldn't even been able to tell you if it was in this game or not. But if you were a Greatsword main, or especially if you're doing some sort of challenge or speedrun, it would definitely probably be worth to think about. I just don't think about it much because it is quite poorly documented. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're really practicing a matchup over and over, maybe try and improve your positioning so you can get the bonus if you can. But otherwise, I don't know. Oh, this sucks. We're gonna die. Yep. That sucked so hard. Stupid bugs. They're all over this map. Like, there isn't a single other quest I've encountered that has this many bugs in it. So obnoxious. Remember Shep talking about it on the podcast? Like, I just can't even, like, I haven't committed to memory which way it works. Like, if you're supposed to hit the middle of the blade, close to the hilt, close to the tip, like, I don't even really know how it works. As sad as that is. Let me grab some supplies. Oh, never mind, they haven't shown up. Must have been last time. I gotcha. I've thought about something like that, Strax. I've thought about something like that. No! Why would you go back to that area? Ugh. I don't want to fight you in this hellish area, Garuga. Maybe if I can make him leave. I can probably make him leave here. Hang on. Got him. Get out of here. Let's go. Right? That's how it works? Nope, I guess not. It's a fun area. It's not. These thunderbugs can go away. That's what they can do. Should have just given him level 2. Dude, G rank, man. Oh, this area is so bad. Like, that was my fault still, but man, that area is so obnoxious with all these bugs flying around.
This is Beams!
Hey, Black Fox. Welcome to me being really over Garuga.
Neat.
But why the buttocks? Damn.
This is Beams!
You're all good. I don't mind you guys talking about it. I just have nothing to add. That's all. He's already leaving! Who designed this? Why? There's a visual tell? No, I don't think so. I do not think there's a visual tell for hitting at the right part of the greatsword or longsword. No, he's too far away. If there was a visual indicator, you would have a lot more material talking about it and showing off visuals of what it looked like. Too far away. That's not worth it. Couldn't get the guard up in time. I should have just guarded. That's okay. Could have been worse. I think this time of night is ripe for that kind of question. Cool. I don't mind it. It's actually one of the more interesting mechanics like that in Monster Hunter, where it's like it's a shadowy mechanic that's like purported to be in some of the newer games. No one really knows when it was taken out of the games. No one really knows exactly how it works or how it adds into the damage formula. It's interesting. That mechanic is a really good example of how some of finding information about these older games works. Oh, he's gonna roar again. What weapon are you generally least comfortable with? Hunting horn's up there. Some of the guns are up there, honestly. But, I mean, I'm getting to the point where I feel decently comfortable with all of them. It's just come down to the matchup. Like, it really depends. Like, I'm comfortable in bow guns on a lot of different fights, but not 100% of them. Same thing with hunting horn. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I'm least comfortable with medium bowgun. It's a great answer because I've never used it. Tonfas and magnet spike. Switch XF. I don't doubt that it was. I just never played it. That's all. Now supplies are here, but I'm on my last cart. I think we're too far away. Exploded a bug though. Hey, Kuja Tribal. Welcome. Whoop, missed. You can ask me tonight. Doing something like that just makes me curious, Martz. I also can't 100% promise streams for the next few days. I'm helping my girlfriend get ready to move, and so there's some nights where it just might not happen. Just some silly Monster Hunter opinion piece. I mean, I'm curious. Alright, all we need is one silver belt. I really hope we got it. Kind of a two-parter, okay. Freaking bugged. Imagine all the G-Rank expansion flagships and group them up. Okay, so that's Silver Rathalos, Nargacuga. Actually, I'm not sure if I know all of them. You might have to list them for me. I'm sorry. Like when I think of a G-Rank expansion flagship, okay, you're talking about like the not a flagship that is only in G rank, but you're talking about the flagship of a G rank expansion game. So Azure Rathalos, Nargacuga, Brachydios, Seregios, Valstrax, Bloodbath Diablos, Felcana? I think that's everyone. Yeah. Group up all the flagships for games that got a G-Rank expansion and exclude ones that weren't in that game. Okay. Group up all the flagships for games that got a G-Rank expansion and exclude ones that weren't a game that ever really expanded. Okay. Rathalos, Kushala Deora, Legaia Chris. Oh, sorry. I guess Dose didn't get a proper G-Rank expansion. Rathalos, Tigrex, Legaia Chris, Gormagala, Dinavaldo, Mizutsune, Gameth, Astalos, Nergigante. Anybody else getting audio desynced from the stream? You shouldn't be. Sorry, IRB Goodja. Also, I like that in that one quest we got like 3 or 4 silver pelts when we needed 2 of them from the start. Had to fight 4 Garuga for them. Okay, now we can upgrade our Keizu bow. Cool, and that's our final upgrade for that. Nice. I'm feeling too tired to bow anything tonight. I'm feeling kind of tired out, honestly. I guess we can hunt some high rank Blangonga with heavy bowgun maybe. Which side is the better side? Okay. And your preferences in a crew battle. And which do you think matters more? Okay. So we're talking G-Rank expansion boyos, which are like Narga, Azure Rathalos. God, what a shitter that one is. Brachydios. I don't think it's like linear. I don't think it's like linear as to like which side is the more influential or like better. I don't think that they were able to consistently go, okay, the flagship for the base game is going to be better than the flagship for the expansion. Because in some cases that's true. Like I think that Gormagala and Nergigante are better fights and better monsters generally than Velkhana or Seregios, but that's just me. But then in other cases, I don't really like Tigrex all that much, and I do like Nargacuga. I like Brachydios better than Legaia Chris, even though, I don't know, Legaia Chris isn't in that many games. I think it's kind of a pretty subjective question. Yeah, definitely sort of an opinionated question. I get what you mean, Marks. Yeah, it does take a, I think it helps more for me to think about it on a game-to-game basis. Like, on a particular game, do you prefer Seregios or Gormagala? Do you prefer Tigrex or Nargacuga? Do you prefer Nergigante or Velkhana? That kind of thing. Helped me, at least. Crew battle? Like, which would be... I don't do those sorts of questions, I'm sorry. Whenever we get to, like, the degree of, like, which one do you think is more powerful? That's where I'm out. Like, I don't weigh in on that sort of stuff, sorry. I leave that to the people who, really care about lore. And, like, well, this is a tier 3 monster. This one has a threat level of 6 stars. It's like, I don't know that stuff, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's bullying. I don't mean to bully. I wouldn't have had a different answer for you then either. I don't do that sort of question. Like, I don't step into the, like, well, this one should be more powerful because of this. Like, That's not my kind of thing with Monster Hunter. Because, like, there's just no way of knowing that. There's just no way of knowing unless Capcom literally... I guess Turf Wars are maybe, like, a canonical way to determine which one is a better thing, but Turf Wars are also, like, dumpy as far... Like, they're cool, but they also don't seem to be, like, a particularly, like, in-depth test of which monster is the stronger or better monster. At least I don't think so. So I don't really think there's any way of looking at a game and going, okay, who would win, Kushala or Teo? And it's like, there's literally no way to know that. And I don't know. It just seems silly to me to debate about it. But that's just me. And like, I don't want to make it sound like I don't want to really clown on people like that, because it's not something that's really dumb. Like, I think it's neat that there are people who care about Monster Hunter in that way and want to like theory craft stuff and like come up with how this ecosystem could potentially work. I think the only thing that bothers me is when folks like that take it super seriously or try and logic it out and then go, well, this is how it is. Like, this is how it is because I say so and because I've like looked up all these things in like art books and like, I don't know. I don't think there's that much spelled out in Monster Hunter that you can definitively say stuff like that. All right, Blangonga. We can probably just bring some pitfall traps and shock traps. So I don't want to be mean about it. Like I said, I think it's just, it bothers me when people like that try and jump from just coming up with what could be an interesting explanation for how things are in this world to being like, this is how it is. And it's like, I don't know. I think, yeah, Martz, it's pretty telling to me about how I look at the games that when you ask me that question, I'm not thinking like which ones are cooler or which ones are like stronger monsters. I'm thinking about that from a game design perspective. Okay, like which one of these are the better, stronger fight like challenge for me to play against as the video gamer? Because I think that's what I come to these games for primarily, is to be challenged and to learn and practice. Okay, Blangonga. So that's how I look at that question, I guess. Which two monsties would you like to combine to make a super monstie? I don't know. Yeah, Popo plus Popo. Ryan gets it. Ryan gets it. Popo plus Anteka. Get like a mini Popo. Or like Popo plus Kelby. Get like a mini Kelby. I think I'd be down with that. No, it's not a dumb question. Why do you need the combo books in the inventory? If you are bringing more than one stack of, or if you're bringing combines to combine more ammunition, if I put away these combo books and I try and combine some of these, let's say I go to combine fire ammo, huskberry, fire herb, it's a 90% success rate, which means that some of the time you'll fail to combine it and you'll just get garbage instead of the ammo that you want. So you bring combo books, and then when you go to combine, it's 100%. Now, I don't think I need all three for just normal 2 and flaming shot, but I bring all 3 anyways, because I'll always forget the right combination of books for whatever ammo I need. No, you're good, Marth. You're good. I'm not taking offense at you. Melees also benefit from combo books sometimes, though. Yeah, if you're going to combine for more bombs, that kind of thing. It helps with combining any sort of inventory item. If you're going to combine for traps or bombs, that kind of thing. Okay, we need high rank Blangonga fangs. I think we have... multiple Blangongas somewhere in here. Yeah, blah blah Blangongas. There it is. That's the quest I was thinking of. I just realized what I need in my inventory. I need hot drinks, don't I? Should have saved the questions for Discord. You're all good. All right, I forgot about the mini ones. Same, Dog Crouchel. For me, it's like a practical thing. I take a maximum of like 10 potions and 10 mega potions, because if I was using more than that per quest, like if I was bringing combines to make more mega potions, I would just always be out of honey. Always, 100% of the time. You already have, or at least I already have a hard time keeping my honey in stock, much less if I was bringing on a quest like that. You can only get 6 per quest automatically in Freeman Night. Like, that's the maximum you can get from your farm. Alright, I need to really quickly remember his shot type hit zones, because I want to make sure I'm shooting him in the right spot. I think it'll probably be his head is the weakest, followed by his arms and legs, but let's take a look real fast. Blango. Let's see, Blangonga. So head 75, body 40. Okay, so his arms and legs are actually weaker than the body. And then fire, he's weakest on his face and his body. Okay, that's pretty easy. You're all good, Smileo. I think in some of the games where it's a little bit easier to get resources like that, I kind of have brought some of that stuff in the past too. But in this game, it's just rough to get a hold of all those things. Yeah, if you're in an endgame quest, yeah, if you're doing a challenge run or an endgame quest pro cow, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Oh, hey. Whoops. I gotcha, Marks. Blango. Too early. I need Blangonga Fangs for a couple things right now, and I can't remember. I know one of them is the Ice Longsword. But I need them for another item too, and I can't remember what else I needed Blangonga Fangs for. Leaking again. Here's the Tusk Break. Ouch. Auto reload is so friggin' chill. I'll miss this set when we've switched over to a different one. I've actually come to like how this set looks a little bit. Chill, sweet hunts. It sounds like it was a good night, Frenchie. I'm happy to hear you guys are doing good. We've had a pretty okay night so far. We're farming up some more upgrades. Tonight we've upgraded the Keizu bow and working on the ice longsword. Oops. Okay, so my choices are Rathalos, Tigrex, Gore, and like Glavenus and Nergi versus Nargacuga, Brachydios, Azure Rathalos, Seregios, and Velkhana. That's rough because my favorite monster is my favorite monster is on the G-Rank expansion side, but I like the monsters from the base stuff better, I think. Is that the Shogun heavy bowgun? No, this is the Ashen Laoshan cannon. Yeah, you can't fully get rid of Rathalos. He's on both teams. True. I think I value my reasoning for that, I guess, would be that I value how those monsters embody their generation so much. Rathalos is very indicative of first generation. Tigrex is very indicative of second generation. Lagiacrus there's, Gore there's. Like, they're they're much more indicative of each generation of the games, and they're kind of more tied up in the flavor of each of those games, where I just don't think that the G-Rank expansion monsters are. They're usually pretty cool, but like 4 Ultimate to me doesn't feel like the Seregios game. It feels like a game that's kind of still based around Gore Magala and the Magalas and that kind of thing. That's how I would feel about it. So like, even though I like fighting Nargacuga in this game better than Tigrex, it just wouldn't feel like Freem 2 or Freem Knight if there wasn't Tigrex constantly antagonizing you. And yeah, that Garuga was giving me a rough time, Frenchie, you're not wrong. It was. Dude, Blango is so obnoxious. Alright, he's just like Garuga, where most of his movements are not safe to heal after. You have to really, really wait for him to do something that's long and committal before you can heal. He's taken off. Yeah, White Rajang. Blangonga. He's quite the fight. Which side do you personally prefer? I mean, like I said, the ones from the originals would be what I would prefer. I think in terms of like preferences, it's all over the place in terms of if I prefer the base one or the expansion one better. It doesn't fall into a clear pattern. Like straight down the middle. I mean, it's just kind of back and forth. Like some generations I really like the expansion monster better. Other generations I like the base one. Like I don't care for Lagiacrus. I don't care for Rathalos. I don't particularly care for Tigrex. I don't know. I just don't feel that. Like I like a lot of those monsters, but there are very few of them that I'm like really on fire for. My notable exceptions would be like Zinogre and Nargacuga. All the other ones I like the flagships, but I'm not like on fire for them. Even Gore, I think Gore's okay, but he's not like my favorite or anything. Like, aside the couple fights that I think are some of my personal favorites, I don't spend a whole lot of time thinking about if I prefer one or the other. I'm looking forward to learning more about Lagiacrus. I've only fought a few of them. I would like to fight more of them. Plus, Marths, how are you going to deal with Azurathos being a flagship twice, Kappa? Hello, we on that ultralight beam. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are just grinding up some more weapons. Hey, Fang Plus. Fang Plus, nice, that's a few of them. I know we need a lot. I forget what we need them all for. You're sleepy? I'm sleepy too. But that was pretty painless. We can do that again with Heavy Bowgun without any issues. Yeah, what are we making that needs... I know we're making the Edelweiss Ice Blade, which takes 7 more of those Blangonga Fang Pluses, but there was something else. Oh, it was the Blangonga Gunlance. That's what we needed it. We need 1 more for that. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do that quest one more time tonight and see if we can make this. That'd be nice. No worries, Marths. It's fun to answer the questions. Yep, we'll run this quest one more time for good measure and then call it a night. Out of potions? What? That's no good. Seemed like there were a lot of pretty big title updates for that game, Marths. I don't know all them. I don't know anywhere close to all of them either. Oh, there was no rumble accompanying that. I was kind of counting on the ground to shake before he reappeared. I guess not. Yo, wanna stop? We lost our Blangonga. He might have gone to area 2. Or he might have gone over here. Oh, here he is. Neat. We're going this way just in case he decided to come in here. Nope, just a regular Blango. That means he probably went to area 3 now. Yep, there he is. He can still hit you with that up here, huh? At least if you're up here, he can't hit you with anything once you're stuck in the ice. Just more ice, I guess. Alright, maybe this isn't a great idea. I thought I was so smart. He almost threw me back up there. I was not so smart. Okay, you've got a loaded question. Go ahead, Rick. Go ahead, Monks. I must have called you Riz. I must be tired. First, is it all of those Pokemon at the same time versus all of Monster Hunter monsters? I don't like these kinds of questions. I don't know. That's like fully in the realm of like, what's more powerful? And like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to answer that sort of thing. Sorry. It's just not my cup of tea. Maybe I'm boring. Because I won't debate stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't care to debate the whole, like, which one of these fictional things would beat the other fictional thing? Y'all can debate it out. I don't care. I don't get much fun out of doing that. I feel like the answer would have to be Pokemon because there's more of them. Even though Monster Hunter monsters are stronger. That would be my answer to that. I guess Pokemon because there are lots more of them. What kind of video game nerd opinion question would you like to answer? I'll answer like what kind of fight designs I prefer, or something like that, or I don't know. I don't like those sorts of questions because there's literally no. It's all fictional. It's not even like, which do you think is more difficult to deal with, this or this, because of a concrete like reason why. Like, which one of these monsters do you think is harder to fight in what ways or something like that? But when it's just like, which do you think is stronger, it's like, it's just all made up. I don't know. Maybe my imagination's gone. I'm just a boring person, but that sort of stuff I just don't particularly, my brain doesn't like doing it. He got tripped by his own Blango. I guess as far as what sorts of questions I like to answer, I guess I like ones that have some sort of concrete reasoning behind them. I like questions like that. Which of these two fights do you think is more difficult? That kind of thing. Versus just a nebulous, like, which of these do you think is more powerful or stronger or whatever. Can't really explain it super well, I don't think. Quantifiable? I guess so, yeah. Which just makes me seem not fun, and maybe I'm not fun. That could be okay. Andrew 12345 nope 1234959. Cheers. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well tonight. I just don't think I think much about things like that in general. Like what ifs. I don't really deal with what ifs. Or what do you think of these like fictional things, or my brain just doesn't think about things like that very much in general, and so I think when I'm posed with a question like that, I don't think I like it. I think it makes me uncomfortable. And not like an intensely uncomfortable, just like a I don't want to think about this. It's just not how my brain likes to think. Do you ever play with viewers on Monster Hunter? We do sometimes, yeah. Generally, we do it in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, and we do it every few weeks. We don't have a date for it set. No, you're good, Martz. You can ask whatever you want to ask. Usually, it makes me think about things differently than I normally would, and I appreciate that. When there's a certain question I really take issue with, I'll call it out and slightly make fun of it, apparently. But hopefully not really. We didn't get any of the things we needed. God darn it. All I wanted was one more thing. But yeah, for the most part, Andrew, it's me soloing things. My goal with the stream is to kind of play through most of the games and practice most aspects of them, like most weapons, most fights. And I don't get that practice quite as much when I'm playing with others. So just every once in a while. Yep, we needed one more. We didn't get it. That's okay. We'll get it next time. I am not answering that one, Martz. Alright, this has been another good Monster Hunter Freedom Night stream. Thank you everyone for coming by tonight. We hunted Garuga, we hunted Rathian, we hunted Boinganga. What else did we hunt? I guess that's it. A lot of those. A lot of those. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, with more Monster Hunter. Like I said, this next week's gonna be kind of weird for me, helping my girlfriend move, so there will be some days where I just don't end up streaming. But I hope you guys all have a good night. If it is anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about following. It's always nice to have more people around to talk about Monster Hunter with. I really appreciate it. Let's see here. We're going to find somebody else streaming Monster Hunter to give a raid to. I guess we also have a Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you're welcome to do that too. We have lots of folks chatting about Monster Hunter and spiders and food. All kinds of stuff in there. But it's nice to have comfy people around to talk with. Looking for folks playing Monster Hunter. Let's see here. There's a few folks I know. Let's see if there's no people we don't know. There's someone streaming Portable Third. We might raid them. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid them. Mellow Feet or Mellow Fete. I'm gonna go ahead and raid them. I'm hoping, yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go say hello to this person playing Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Looks like that might be Japanese, but we're gonna go say hey anyways. Again, thank you all for being here. It was fun to chat with y'all and hunt with y'all tonight. I hope everyone has a good day or a good evening, wherever time it is for you guys. Like I said, I'll try and be back tomorrow, and happy hunting. I hope you all have a good time. I'll see you. Cheers.